Alright, should be up and running here. Welcome back, Sophia. How's it going? Also, I found the mod for Witcher 3 that I was thinking of, well, that I was looking at before. It's just called No Levels. It does more than just no levels, though, but that's just the name of it. The only downside is, though, I did find a comment on his mod where someone asked him if he's planning on supporting the newest DLC when it comes out, and he said that he probably won't if he can't run it on his computer. So there's the chance that the mod won't even be functional in the long term, but I guess we'll have to see. But also, welcome back, Robert. How's it going? Let me get my chat window. But yeah, so we mostly focused on story stuff in the last part. We did a few side activities like paramedic and we did the firefighting one. We also did taxi. We never tried vigilante yet. Tetris. Welcome back. Give me a username. I never really got into Tetris. Like I said, we only play the bad games on this channel. Let me actually, we're gonna try to focus on a lot of side activities in this stream. So I gotta get, like I said, the one thing I said we were gonna start with is the security cameras, and that probably is what we're gonna do right away. Track all those down, because we do have access to the full map now. I wonder how far we are in this story, because I feel like we actually did quite a lot of story missions in the previous stream. Let's get out of there. I keep hitting the wrong button. There's a game where you hold B to bring up your menu. So for some reason I keep doing that, but I don't know what, like, I don't know why I'm thinking it's that button. Give me one sec. Alright. Let me see if I can get a interactive map for these. It's only 100 of them. We have stunt jumps we gotta do too. Doing well, glad to hear it. Alright, we're heading somewhere over here first. There's an ammunition van. Now, if we don't miss a Molotov, we actually should have enough to destroy all of them, because we did blow up 2 of them already. We have 98 Molotovs. So it'd be just enough. Wait, wouldn't I just be able to go this way? No. I thought we were already at that one road. This will work still, but... Yeah, we have to go back to that tattoo parlor as well for a side activity. Because apparently you can You can keep going to do a bunch of different tattoos to earn a medal, and you need at least bronze for 100% with that as well. Did we get a wanted level for going to the airport? Before they had the wanted level at airports, because they didn't want you to steal an aircraft and fly to the other islands. It was like a deterrent, I guess. But in this game, I don't think you can fly. Alright, here's our camera. There we go. I should be able to maybe just follow the road for these instead of setting a ton of waypoints. Going in and out of the GPS thing would be time-consuming. Some acid. Should have actually taken whatever we had. But yeah, first impressions of this game, it's fun. It's alright, but I don't know. I think it's just the top-down thing. It just doesn't really do it for me. I have to find a way into this walled area. I think the thing that gets me is just the car's durability in this game. It's one of the easiest games to get into a car accident because sometimes you just can't see what's ahead of you until last second. And there have been times where one impact almost just completely totaled the car. I have a feeling this isn't gonna be as bad, though, for these collectibles. Mainly because it's not gonna take that long to traverse the map relatively to past GTA games. But if we keep running into walled areas, that'll take a little bit longer. So we're gonna have to get around them. Is it gonna be safe destroying a camera in this place? Alright, it's far enough away from all the gas tanks. Oh, there's some free body armor over there. We actually are needed over here, though. Oh, this is where that... Okay. Is this where that one car dealership was supposed to be, though? Because I know this is a pay-and-spray, but... I think there's actually supposed to be a car dealership on this side of the map. Because we keep unlocking the ability to buy certain vehicles. So I'm gonna have to also figure out where the, racing takes place. Oh, I'm further up than I need to be. In the meantime, maybe we should get a different car. Of course, there's a cop right here, though.
I think this guy has a plane.
Didn't matter, I got the cops on me anyways. Just gonna sit there and wait. Oh, he actually didn't care about the Molotov. Oh, that's right, this is the gun range. I was wondering why I was hearing gunshots at first. Once we unlock the sniper, we can finish that. Okay, this must be where one of our racing sets are. Because that looks just like the boards that the races would be on in classic GTAs. Well, Vice City and San Andreas, I guess. Alright, from where we are, let's keep going this way. There's 9 of them. Dude, it would be so nice if they kept the original, like, hidden package system. Where we unlock something at our safe house every 10 of these. I think the only thing it does is, I think it gives you better prices for drug deals. Which actually isn't a bad bonus, though. Oh, there's a Ben 10 game on PSP. Was that was that a side scroller, or was it also kind of like semi 3D? Ooh, this one's gonna be a little tricky. We're already down a Molotov now. There we go. First I thought I was just gonna always click through that. It's somewhere over here. In front of the house. Wait, is that the one? Oh. I destroyed this one first on accident. Then I'm missing a different one. I didn't get one that's over here. Wait, no, we got this one too, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm just getting turned around here. Actually, since we're over by the gas station... can just get the extra Molotovs right here. There's another house trophy we need to get for selling drugs at a $500 loss. For some reason, there's a trophy for that. There's also on PSP or PS2. Port as well. God, what would you need to do to sell at a $500 loss? That's quite a huge amount. Back into this lane. Alright, there's that one. Alright, what is this guy in this car doing? It's like he's just constantly cutting in front of me. Oh, there's a rampage over here as well. Oh, random encounter. Let's see what this guy wants. Repossessing apartments? Oh, he's the one that's getting all of them.
All you fools will work for me.
Alright, we gotta drive him there. These are called random encounters, but they work the same way as GTA 4. There's a certain amount of them in the game. We do have to do each one. So they're not really random. I was gonna say, I feel like since we have so many minutes to get him there, he's gonna go to the other city. I wish you could just straighten cars out. I know that's what that auto assist driving mechanic is supposed to do, the one that I turned off. But the problem with that is it always steers you into things automatically. So there's no perfect solution. You're better off just constantly swerving. Oh, good luck with that. There's also a security camera on this building. We'll keep it consistent just so I don't confuse myself later. I need a taxi now, though. So we gotta get back on track. Next one I was gonna hit was gonna be basically right by this drug dealer. These taxis are occupied. Here we go. Let's get back over there really quick. I think that was the one. Yep. Hey, what's going on, Liam? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Right now we're hunting down the security cameras. That actually probably is a stunt jump. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. It's definitely different. Well, different in some ways, but not a lot. Like, there's still a lot of familiar GTA things. Now, is this full walled in, or can I cut through here?
Get away from me, you dirty little man!
It's going good, though. We've been kind of playing the 3D and HD era GTA games. So after we're done with this, we're going to be heading to GTA 5. Out of the ones, though, I played most GTA games. There's just like a handful that I've never played. This is one of them. I was probably going to end up getting the game digitally anyways, but I'm always in the realm of discs should always be available as an option. But the thing is, I'd eventually, like, for me, I'd eventually move to the PC version when it comes out, which the only option you have on PC most of the time is digital anyways. But it should have a disc version. Sorry, lady.
Oh, please.
Oh, here's a drug dealer we never met. People just fist fighting right next to me. Hey, what's going on, Antagonize? Oh, okay. I didn't... That makes sense. It's no problem, I understand. Yeah, I forgot you were going to be playing this game as well. I wasn't sure if you played it before. Ooh, did I just punch the drug dealer? No, he'll come back later. Oh. No, I think the drug dealer just died. Right now we're just doing side activities, so no spoilers right now. Did I park my car? Yeah, it's right over here somewhere. Actually, we're gonna take this other one. This one's in better condition. Oh, shit. That was close. Alright, now, did we... I don't think I got this one down here. Actually, no, there it is. Alright, there's that one. We almost have 20 of these. Alright, once we get to this building, I have to be on the front side of it. Oh, is this the one that I may have destroyed this one. Oh no, I kept it here. Okay, good. Yeah, that's always the tricky part. I guess we'll never really know until it comes out. Because a lot of games, even though they would function purely offline, they still require an online connection for some reason. It could very well be one of those games. That seems to be most games nowadays. This might have been the one that one of the ones that we destroyed. Yeah, because it'd be right over here. Alright, so that accounts for one of the ones we already had destroyed.
Can't believe he's dumped.
Out of my way! Knew I was done.
We need to start heading south. Let me actually put a waypoint on the next one to get me into the right spot. But yeah, gaming is it's a gamble nowadays. No. Oh, I guess the gas. That's good enough. It's close enough to where I have to go. Like I said, I'm primarily on PC, so PC has been mostly all digital for a very long time now. The only thing that's good about PC is there are other ways to preserve your games. Just gave him a little tap. Damn it, I was really hoping you'd crash there. It's on top of the hospital.
Hold it right there.
Oh, he's
police!
gonna jump the walls, damn it. Alright, there's that one. I don't know if I should risk this. Alright, we're good. Damn. Trying to get them to run in. There he goes. Now, this one, it's actually above us. Somewhere up here.
Relax, son.
Alright. Basically just trying to head, like, left, well, in this case, I guess right to left, south on this island. So let's get all the way over to one that's over here now. Looks like it's right by this. I know the Wolverine game, though. I know that's getting a physical copy. The only thing that's stupid is, they're doing that same... They've done this with a bunch of other games, but you get more content if you get the Digital Deluxe Edition. You get more outfits. The Digital Deluxe skin pack isn't available for physical copies. They probably will sell the skin pack separately, though. And there's actually the chance that it's Insomniac, so I think the suits might just be early unlocks, because that's what they did with Spider-Man. Also, how's it going, Melon? Welcome back. We're going for our collectibles right now. Yep. Sony always just trying to punish those physical purchases. So that's kind of what I talked about this before when we were playing San Andreas. That's kind of what I meant when I said these companies are steering us in the direction to an all-digital future. And then they're coming up with these things that's saying like, oh, well, people just don't buy digitally anymore, or physically anymore. It's like, well, yeah, it's because you only usually either sell it full digital only with no physical, or you incentivize digital purchases. So you kind of wonder why people go digital. It's because you try to make physical a non-option or the worst option in terms of, like, bonuses. Since these companies are influencing this and they're acting like it's our fault. There's that one. Use a VPN, yeah. The GTA 6 leak situation's getting kind of crazy now. Apparently the cyber leak dude that's been leaking all of it, he has it set up to where if he's ever caught, it'll digitally distribute his build that he has online. So, there's that now. Where's this camera? Oh, it's at the entrance to the park. Their dot looks like it's on top of the archway. Well, they can at least get the case, I guess, right? That's not really the same thing. They can have a case with the digital code inside of it that they keep sealed. So I guess there's still something to display. But I'm pretty sure they actually... I don't know if it's true or not, because nobody knows if it's true. But there's the chance that the digital code inside of it actually has like a really strict expiration date. So the codes, like, they won't last very long. Further decentivizing a physical purchase. I have not seen that leak yet. Actually, I might talk to this dude. But where am I headed next here? Somewhere up here. Right around here. But yeah, physical, for me, I usually always would get physical. I still do, but I get physical games from like every generation up to 360 and PS3 generation. I'll get up like physical games for, but like Xbox One and onward, they made it less appealing for physical purchases because you always have to deal with some annoyances. Is this the guy that wanted this, though? 'Cause he's got a red arrow. I thought normally if they were buying at a profit, the arrow was green. Yeah, this is the guy. Oh, yeah, that was an exaggeration, though. Because other things have the same clause in their agreements. It's not that if you just don't play anything on your PlayStation for 3 months, Sony will just delete your account. Because we'd see numerous instances of that. That's existed in their terms of service for a super long time, though. Say with Xbox. It just gives them the right to terminate your account due to inactivity, but it would have to be like an extreme case of inactivity. Like, I don't... There's never been an instance where they've actually deleted an account that was inactive for 3 months. It's not good that they have that in there, that they could do that, though. But they've never actually done that or enforced that. It's just if they want to delete an account that's like, say it's been inactive for 10 plus years and it owns no games, if they wanted to delete that account, they could. They could just readjust it, I guess, to not say 3 months. See, like 19 of these, I only take a loss of 19 bucks. So getting the trophy for taking a loss of $500 is actually going to be pretty difficult. Well, yeah, like I said, I wouldn't expect them to just delete your account. Because there's been moments where I haven't launched my PlayStation in 3 months. It's more so just to give them the ability to terminate inactive accounts. Like I said, it's just the 3-month threshold. That sounds bad. Security camera somewhere on this stretch of building. But, because people did a deeper dive on it, if you happen to own games on that account, you're probably fine. Even if you're inactive for a decade, but you own a lot of games, it's not like they're gonna delete your account because you've already purchased stuff. It's like in the cases where someone creates a Sony account, never uses it, never buys any games, just completely doesn't sign in. It gives them the ability to get rid of accounts like that. Oh, there it is. We did pass it. But who knows? If we ever have an instance where they actually do just start deleting accounts where people just haven't touched their games in 3 months, then we'll know. But like I said, Xbox, Microsoft, they have the exact same clause, I'm pretty sure. Of course, we're completely walled in here. We always are. Can't just let you conveniently get through. There's a shotgun right here. I don't know if I'm in the right spot. This looks different than their map. So this kind of has to be. The shape of this gray part of the structure is completely different on this map. It's not like a straight line. Alright, we almost have 30 of these guys. I'll tell you that I'll rather destroy these things than shoot the 200 pigeons. Nightfire or Hitman? Probably Hitman Blood Money. They're very different games. Because Nightfire is a first-person shooter. Blood Money's like a stealth game. Nightfire has stealth in it sometimes, but you do just get into open gunfights a lot. Like, whether you're detected or not, there will be moments where you're in open gunfights. Hey, what's going on, the gamer? Welcome back. How's it going? We're hunting down these security cameras. Technically, wouldn't it be harder for me to take a loss on drugs once I destroy all of these? Might want to think about that. I think the only way I'd take a $500 loss is with coke. Or maybe even meth. Were you earning? It's a Saturday. I normally stream on Saturdays. Alright, there's that one. Oh, there's a rampage? Let's actually just run this. It's just tucked away back here. Just need 900 points. Who's shooting at me? Oh, these are... I thought that was a taxi at first.
not scare me!
Never chain them together. I always have to reload at the worst time.
You
Oh shit. Damn, when they drive by, you lose a ton of health. Right, we got the base requirements, so we're good. Oh, thank God. That's actually kind of nice with this one. They refill your health and armor when you're done with the rampage. I wonder if they give you free health and armor then. Jesus, man. He slowed down, then right when I got in front of him, he sped up.
so hungry.
Alright, there's that.
What happened to James?
God damn it. Why is it always this one? I don't know why I just hit that. Alright, whatever. Let's just get the alarm to go off.
I lost about 2 grams.
Really? It's like right on it. I think we only have one camera left on this island.
Get out of the car and put your hands on the roof!
Whoa, holy shit. Did a full barrel roll. Still enjoying the 007 videos, I appreciate it. And you're loving the stream, I appreciate it as well. I know we're not doing anything particularly exciting right now, but once we get these done, it'll be very nice not to have to worry about security cameras anymore. Welcome back, Tiger. How's it going?
Don't touch me.
I'm gonna double check this one camera, but we should be done with all the cameras on the first island. Though, technically, one of them we did destroy would have been on a different part, so there'd be 33 on the first island. It's kind of an odd number. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I destroyed this one. Wow. We barely tapped his car there. I'm also gonna check this spot too. Went kayaking. Well, what are you doing for the rest of the night? So I never talked to this drug dealer. Yeah, I actually do like the classic style of GTA. I miss having hidden packages that actually give you weapons every 10. I wish the security cameras did that. Oh, this would put us at a potential loss of 380. Let's grab those. I know it sounds stupid that I'm going for a potential loss, but it's one of the things we have to do. Alright, we did get this camera. So I think we are done with the first island cameras. Why do they all give me a profit, though? Now I just need to find a dealer who will buy it for less. Alright, let's move over to a smaller island. What game are you guys going to be playing? Repo or Peak? But not Phasmophobia? It always has to be the cop. Every time. Drive straight in this game. Alright, there's that one. Well, let's just play it with only 2 of you. Just exclude someone. Really can't hop any of this? Oh shit, I might be stuck in here. Oh, here we go. There's only 3 cameras on this island. I did see that there was a drug dealer I never talked to here. Saw a blue dot pop up when I was driving by. Can't take a big enough loss on these. Saints reboot next. No. Yeah, we'll just randomly do that instead of GTA 5. Alright, let's tackle this northern island. Yep, favorite game that I've never played. This might be the second camera we already destroyed. You can see a picture of it. Nope. It's right here. There's one that's in a similar looking spot by water that we did blow up. Wasn't this one? Hey, maybe you can buy it a third time, though.
Wants me.
It's really fenced out. They actually have some repeating rewards, like infinite sprint. Well, similar to the classic ones. Infinite sprint, fireproof. Taxis become bulletproof when you get the gold. Also, welcome back, Plunder Shop. How's it going? Dude, is it just a loss on downers every time? I need to take a loss on a bigger product. Every drug dealer's the same, apparently. We can get double armor for Vigilante gold medal. We would have had infinite sprint unlocked, but our second attempt at paramedic glitched out, so we were only able to get the silver. Luckily, you only need a bronze for 100%. But not every gold medal gives you a bonus. Like, getting a gold medal in all of the races doesn't unlock anything. You get the same thing whether you get bronze or gold in that, which is like a car you can buy. Do you unlock the ability to buy an expensive car? Though I think the car's only like 5,000 bucks. Yeah, Plunder Shop, how did your morning stream go? Also, congrats on over 300 subscribers now. This fence happened to open. So if I land in here... Okay, now the gate opens. Well, that's good. I was gonna say, if I drop down here, would I just get stranded in here? What's even in here? It's weird that the gate only opens from one direction. Is there something actually in there for us? Sorry, lady. Hey, what's going on, Raul? Welcome back. Need more knife purchasers? This must be like a thing with these guys. I wonder if it depends on the cycle. Right now, downers are just not worth anything to any of the drug dealers. So we're just gonna have to wait for that to cycle. Alright, we almost have half of these things.
Help! There's a lunatic!
Am I the lunatic? What are they running from? All I did was throw a Molotov and run that lady over. I don't think they understand how tame of behavior that is for a Grand Theft Auto game. Of course, it's going to be turning down this way. I think the cameras are a little bit more digestible than the birds.
What's poppin', yo?
The fact that you need Molotovs or grenades to destroy them is kind of annoying. Like, it'd be nice if you could just target and shoot them. But apparently they installed bulletproof cameras. There's a rampage right here, too. But yeah, okay. I still have to talk to every drug dealer, so that's why I keep approaching the blue dots. Because when they turn into a suitcase, that means we've dealt with them before. But you do have to talk to all 80 of them for 100%. I wonder if we should run this really quick.
What happened to change the world, brothers? You wanna run away now?
I end up destroying my own car. Ooh, you know what? Flamethrower might actually prove to be a little tough here. Especially since I can't target any of these dudes shooting at me right now. My main concern with the flamethrower is just getting a high chain for the bonus, but it's working right now. They take forever to die with this thing. Chains are not worth nearly as much on this one, though. Alright, we at least got the bronze, though. That one's done. Were you guys listening to Smoke on the Water? Then you guys did it wrong. Alright, there's that camera. Oh, we have a random encounter right here, too. Let's quickly run it. Just looking for a hotel. Wait, what? Was she complaining that no one took advantage of her? Wait, we had... It's always so funny when that happens. We had somebody in our passenger seat the whole time. When we stole this car. She just pulled him out. One thing that sucks about not having voice lines, because I have to always pay attention to what's in front of me. I can't read the subtitles. Because your focus is always on the top of the screen, but they put the subtitles in the bottom of the screen. Okay. No matter what I do with those, I never pay the toll. It just doesn't work. I moved as slow as I humanly could. This is like a movie? What? She just said next time I can touch her privates? It's a date then? Okay, well it looks like Lee has himself a new girlfriend. It was just that easy. Just gonna go ahead and delete this. Ecstasy guy again. What do they want this time? Heroin? Well, he's selling cheap heroin, I guess. But let's get back on track for these security cameras. I usually just do the random encounters as we see them. That way, I don't know if the symbols are persistent once we get close to them, if we happen to just walk away. But just in case, I just do them right away. The GTA dating scene. Well, this game, it doesn't have like the traditional girlfriend thing, so I don't really know what's up with that. It might just have a second part, and then it just ends. We'll find out, I guess. We didn't hit this one, did we? Probably not. I'm on the wrong side of the street. There it is.
No, don't touch me!
Alright, there should only be 2 more of them on this island. Did I hit this one? Yeah. I think one of them's right over here, yeah. I haven't actually seen all of them. I've seen some of them. I didn't see any of the new ones from yesterday or today, though, if there was new ones today. But I mentioned it before, the other part that... Because he apparently does have a full build of the game. And he said that if he is caught, he already has it set up to where it'll digitally distribute his build of the game to people. Oh, we destroyed this camera. This must be the second one we got. Because like I said, there was one we destroyed near water. So I think the 2 that we already had are all accounted for now. Had to go to the doctor. Sure you didn't just have to go to the bathroom? Alright, so that's that island. We have to do the entirety of Algonquin still, though. Which is basically the majority of our cameras. So, we're about halfway there, basically. Then we gotta also track down stunt jumps, which I'm curious what those are gonna be like, because those might be a huge pain in the ass. Oh shit. No guardrails. This truck's better than nothing. Ooh. Another new drug dealer that we've never talked to. I can't even take any losses. There's still one more smaller island that's got 2 cameras. That's below the one that had 3. But it's further down from where we are now. Okay, good thing that cop didn't come after us. I guess it depends what it would be. I feel like if you have a consultant position at a game studio, you're probably not going to last very long. Considering how often they go through employees in that industry.
This stuff will fuck you up.
Wait, the drug dealers actually do have voice lines sometimes. Why is it always downers? I can't take a $500 loss on those. That's the only thing I can ever take a loss on. Such a downer. I did look it up. There's no radio station in the game that has copyright-free music. So I do have to mute the radio. Luckily, all of the themes that play when you're talking to people, though, no copyrights on those. So we'll keep the music on. I'll just keep turning the radio off. It's a little bit easier to manage on this game. But to go in a little bit more depth, like if I was hired to be a consultant on a Madden game, that would kind of suck. I wouldn't want to do that. Not that they would use consultants for that game, because they just reuse all the assets from the previous game and then just sell it again. This guy gives me a plus on downers.
This stuff will fuck you up.
Sounded like I almost set my own car on fire there. Well, my stolen car on fire. We do have a camera somewhere around here. It's not this. This is a condom? Why would he even pick that up? That's where the camera was. Dude, I don't even know if I can take a loss on selling drugs anymore. I was gonna say anywhere for some reason. Which actually still applies. I can't take a loss anywhere either, because all of them sell at a positive. Maybe. Or I just make the games far worse. I just go there and be like, okay, are you guys familiar with NFTs? And just sink the whole company.
There's a lunatic!
Damn it, I'm gonna be one Molotov short. Yeah, the whole generative AI push reminds me of the whole NFT push.
Did we make out last night?
Okay, hear me out. Ubisoft actually did recently have like a NFT game that failed that they quietly released to people. But that's because Ubisoft invested so much effort into NFTs at the time that all the projects that were in the works are still coming out. They're just not talking about them. They're just letting them die. So it's just such a waste of money. Do I have to keep going this way? Let me look at the map. I'm a little lost right now. Nope, not our stats. 34% of the way through the game, though. I feel like the side activities... Actually, we're close. The side activities got to account for, like, a huge chunk of the percentage of this game. Like, not just story. Which I guess it's similar to the other ones. Was this one of the ones we already destroyed? No. Is it even worth talking to this dude? Yeah, this is the PSP version of the game. The DS version looks a little bit different, but it's very similar. The PSP version just upped the fidelity a little bit more, and then they added some extra missions. Like some of the side content, you can do more. But, I mean, even for PSP, it's got a decent-sized map for it. So it is also impressive for DS.
That's what you always say.
What are you picking
Oh
on me
man,
for?
it's in this alley somewhere?
Did we make
Actually,
out
it's
last night?
not. Oh, we actually hit this
You
one.
whack, son!
We should have this one already. Did I hit this one? Did we get the one that's over here? Okay, fine. I'll mark the drug dealer. Oops. I'm actually surprised the cop didn't come after me there. Sometimes when you back out of the menu, your character will shoot the gun because it's the same button. Yeah, we did get this one. Alright, I think we're heading more to the right then. We're gonna run into a situation where we think we're about to be done, then we're missing one or two.
That's what you always say.
Hopefully not. They put it right above his head. Let's talk to him first, just in case I injure him.
What's poppin', yo?
Alright, another one down. That cop did not care that we ran that person over.
Out of my way!
They did care that I blew that camera up, though. Gotta get rid of this wanted level. There's a camera somewhere in here. There it is. Way up there. There actually isn't that much DLC for the Grand Theft Auto franchise. It's pretty much just a choice between The Lost and Damned or Ballad of Gay Tony. Because, I think, yeah, right? Only GTA 4 had DLC. I guess unless you count some of the update content for GTA Online. But that'd be a lot trickier to pick from. Ballad of Gay Tony is probably the best DLC overall, though. It had, like, the most fleshed out content. Lost and Damned was really fun, though. I probably will, yeah. I did plan on covering it on this channel. Well, let's stick to this side of the park. Actually, the alley that we're right next to, I think is probably needed. Of course, it's fully fenced in, though. Actually, no, I need to be down another one.
Your vodka is cold.
It's not a part of the mainline games. Well, this is the only one that really is kind of like a spin-off, I guess. Why did... He didn't even throw that at anything I aimed at. He just dropped that at his feet.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, as far as like random spin-offs go, oh shit. This is the only one that I guess we played. Because I guess the only other one would be GTA London. I never actually played London. And that's like really classic style. So that came out. Did that come out before 2? Because even though I would say that even though Vice City and San Andreas don't have a number, but they're definitely mainline. But if we're counting those as non-mainline, probably Vice City.
What happened to changing the world, brothers? I got quality shit.
I thought there was only 2 versions of GTA 6, just standard and ultimate. Oh yeah, I don't know why I completely forgot about the Liberty City and Vice City Stories games. No, if we're going with those, Vice City Stories is probably my favorite so far out of the spin-offs. Hell's the camera over here? It was, oh, it was in that tiny alley. There we go. Oh, that's, I checked the wrong one first. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't even thinking about those two. Gotta refresh their inventory or something. This is definitely not where we're needed, though.
Get away from me, psycho!
This place is so dirty.
Here we are.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, I'd go with Vice City Stories, probably. Come on. This cop bolted out into oncoming traffic, chasing someone else, and now they're after me. There's a rampage right there. Okay. We're approaching our next alleyway.
I got you, punk. Moron.
And this one, it doesn't even matter what level your wanted level is, they're just always there. Yeah, I don't know where I'd rank this one as of right now. I guess it's a little too early to tell, but it wouldn't be
Hey,
very
watch it.
high up there.
Did we make out last night?
It's vehicles. We're in the middle of a park.
Moron.
I don't think these are gang members.
Watch it. Hold it right there.
And I didn't even get a chain. Oh wow, the chains must depend on the weapon type, because the chain immediately resets with the shotgun. I don't even know if we're gonna hit bronze. Sometimes it resets when they die, which doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. I don't have a consistently spawning enemy type to where it makes any sense. Oh, they let you quick restart these. Because on third kill, it immediately resets your chain regardless.
Hey!
So we can't get over 3. Which isn't enough of a steady flow of points. Twizzler. Especially since we also don't have a consistent enemy spawn in this place. It takes about 5-10 seconds for them to show up.
Watch it.
Alright, we're hitting 4x there. I like how some of them just take a point blank shot to the gut and they're fine.
Out of my way.
But alright, that one's done. Get back to destroying these cameras. I eventually have to find a gas station. Or buy more Molotovs. So we're gonna be like 1 or 2 short from being able to blow them up.
She definitely wants.
Let me guess, all positives? No. Except the downers, but they're not negative.
Hey, you wanna get
It's funny, because that's actually a good thing that they're all positives. But I specifically need them to be negatives right now. Okay, come on, taxi.
I must have done
Alright, we still have to tackle some of the ones that were on the left side of the park. Are some of them only available during certain times of days? Because that dude just disappeared. OG Loked. Welcome back, Sergeant. How's it been? Yeah, we're tackling collectibles right now. Okay, that did not throw very well. How am I actually going to arch it all the way up there? Never mind, there we go.
Crazy shit right here.
It's just negative on downers again. I think those were the only two on the side of the left side of the park that we were missing. I might double check this other one that's above us. Fully cocked coming soon? What does that mean? Gain access to elite weapons not on sale? What kind of weapons are those? Alright, let me check this other spot really quick. I'm pretty sure we did hit this one. Yeah, we probably did if we discovered the dealer here. Though the building that it's on, I'm not actually seeing it.
I must have done $2 grand.
Oh, okay, I think it was supposed to be right up there. So that is, we did get that one. Alright, we gotta head back down south now. Uh-oh. Not really sure what I can do in this situation. There he goes. I was stuck for a sec there.
I must have done $2 grand.
This is the car we've been driving the whole time. Now I've got a wanted level because there's a dude just chilling in the passenger seat the whole time. So it's just counting as stolen again. Picking up my Molotovs before I go to the next camera. I don't know what safe house they put it at. No problem, gamer. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. I feel like the way I took was faster than what they were telling me to do. I just passed a drug dealer we never talked to. I wonder if that was the one that disappeared before. I gotta maybe just get rid of something for them to change what they're trying to sell. It's just the same thing for every dealer. My schedule is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at around 7 p.m. Central Time. That's when I usually stream. The reason why it's like that is because Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I do pre-recorded videos. What did I just walk into here? Oh, this is one of those drive-by things. Hey, what's going on, Critzo? How did Spyro and Peggle go? Yeah, I'm running through like a bunch of classic 007 games for the pre-recorded video series. My car's durability is getting hit because vehicles that blow up. Oh, you know what? I think I'm only targeting the red dot ones. I think the other guys are just attacking me. Oh no, I got points for that. Went pretty good. Got another section done, nice. I don't want to be too close to these guys. Squeak out a silver. Okay, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, maybe it doesn't count, but it did. Oh, they even repaired the car. The treetop section. Are you, wait, are you still on the first one? Triggering that turned me around a little bit. After these can't jump over this wall. Fifth section now. Yeah, but for the first game. Hey, what's going on, Andrew? Welcome back. How's it going? We're trying to tackle security cameras right now, but I keep getting sidetracked. Yeah, first game.
I think this guy has a plague.
It's impossible in Resynced. Well, I never tried it. I did see a lot of people, even when the game was still new, because I don't even think they ever released a patch that tweaked damage for harpooning, but I did see people saying that it was ridiculous when it came out. Is that your no upgrades run? Because I can see it being even more impossible if you just have a level 1 harpoon. Then again, there wouldn't be a reason to harpoon if you're not going for upgrades. Alright, 72. Did I hit this one that was across the street? You definitely upgraded. No, you can do it without upgrades. I wish their map looked like mine. The shapes are just a little different, but we did get this one.
Oh, please. Hello?
Schooners. Dude, the schooners were the tough ones, but the man-o-wars were the easy ones.
I don't care what other people think.
Moron.
I think I gotta offload something here. Or do what Eric said. And go into mission replay and then end it. Maybe that'll refresh their inventory. Right now it's stuck on pretty much everything being a positive gain. Which, like I said, the one thing I'm trying to go for is selling at a $500 loss. Because that's one of the house apartment trophies for some reason. Actually, did we hit this one?
Whatever.
We must have. The map's starting to lag out.
Hey.
Frigates do have that crazy barrage shot sometimes. I don't know if we hit this one. It's like somewhere over here. I don't think we did. I'm also too far down. Alright, there we go. What the hell? Ran on top of the car first. Alright, where am I heading next here? Oh, wow, that one's super close to the ground, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, that was the expected outcome. There we go.
Freeze! Police!
What a spot. How's it going, RTC? Welcome back.
Get on the ground!
Oh, here we go. A pink car. Of course it has one of these. Oh, shit. Can't steal it with a cop near us.
What do you always say? Do we know each other?
So I'm just gonna be able to run to my next camera at this
Why
point.
am I always so hungry? You are going down, Herb!
Everywhere we go.
Dirty.
Oh, hold it right there, police!
There's another camera somewhere. There it is. Alright, there's that one.
Why am I always so hungry?
Yeah, is Clockwork Revolution that one new game that's coming out? I think I saw like one thing for it.
Sneak out last night?
Why does this statue have a cone on its head?
Why don't you watch where you're going?
The one that basically the one that kind of looks like it has some BioShock elements in it. It's funny when they when you look at an NPC that's taking a photo in this game, it looks like they're doing the splits.
Sometimes I just want... Hey!
Dude, I can't do anything in this game without a cop just always being with us the entire time. It's so annoying. They're just always around.
Whatever.
Dude, what does he mean I can't find better prices anywhere else? All the drug dealers sell the exact same inventory for some reason. They never have different stuff.
Not another step, punk!
Oh, damn it. I was hoping I'd be able to avoid them. But who are we kidding? Once you have a wanted level, you just have one. Never goes away.
Now spend more than I make.
Can't believe he dumped me.
That was a perfect time for my web tab to crash. Totally different stock. Well, I mean, that's my stuff, but totally different prices than the other guy. Even though I think this is the same dude.
Police! Freeze!
Oh, the golden binoculars. So I think the golden binoculars signify that we visited 40 out of the 80. For the drug dealers. Because there's 80 of them on the map. So why wouldn't there be? Actually, we are right next to our next camera. I didn't see it though. Then we have another one somewhere over here. Which I guess I'll just mark the house. Yeah, the cops are like permanently always on me in this game. Oh, there it is. A 1-star wanted level is just treated like you're the world's most wanted. That did not hit it. It's literally burning right on top of it. Great, now we have a 2-star wanted level. Hey, what's going on, Trenton? How's it going? Welcome back. How's the military stuff going? Right now I think I have a permanent wanted level in the game. What the hell? I didn't even see that cop there.
Somebody help me! Let's go, punk. Exit your vehicle immediately.
Well, that could have been really risky.
Get the hell out of the car!
Back home for 2 weeks, then you leave for school. The cops in this game are very annoying, RTC. Probably some of the most annoying cops in the franchise. Because it's like impossible to get rid of them. Well, it's actually easy to get rid of them if you can consistently get them to wipe out, but usually there's just nothing nearby for them to hit. Because you can actually quickly reduce your wanted level if you keep getting rid of their cars. Like that. But the problem is just they're always on you. You'll lose them and then you'll immediately regain them. Just from breathing. It's like, hey, you're breathing the air I breathe. You're going down, pal. We have another camera somewhere over here. Throwing a Molotov at a gas station. Or not, because it won't let me. There we go. Yeah. And what do you think this is? Any other GTA? I'm really hoping we're on track, though. We didn't miss any. 'Cause that would really suck. Yeah, I know. This minigame's really weird. As I said the first time we did this, just put the nozzle up to the bottom. Why is he such a jackass about it? Well, apparently you will have to fill up your car in GTA 6. Hopefully Jason doesn't hold the nozzle 3 feet away from the gas pump and you have to aim the gas into the car, because that'd be really goofy. But for some reason I could see Rockstar doing that. Urologist. Oh, I think we have a, yeah, camera in the police parking lot. That, okay, that just didn't break it. There we go. Alright, we have 83 of them now. Oh wait, they still have police well, I don't want to activate it and get sucked into that, but it's still considered police computer on this game. Well, if he gets caught, that's exactly what he's gonna do, apparently. Apparently he has it set up to where it will go out for free on multiple different websites if he's ever caught. Well, his specific build. Which seems like a build that has the full game in it.
You're full of shit! Hey, watch it! This is all honey.
How is there another camera at the water's edge? Oh. Because it's literally right at the edge. Which I think he will eventually get caught. Usually when people do huge leaks like this, especially for Rockstar games, doesn't take long.
Word.
Yeah, well, that was the other thing that people were saying is kind of funny about the whole situation, because the reason, one of the biggest reasons as to why they weren't, well, it's kind of a, I guess, still a rumor as to why they didn't want to do physical releases was to prevent as many leaks as possible. Yet someone's out there with the entire game and he's just leaking it. Because going digital is going to be more secure, that way distributors wouldn't give away physical copies to people before the game's release. But it didn't matter. Because the whole game's leaked anyways. You know, I'm starting to wonder if each drug dealer is... I gotta pay attention to their names. I thought they were just reusing portraits because... well, there's apparently 80 drug dealers in this game. So I didn't think they were going to come up with 80 sprites. But I think it's the same dude operating this, like, certain part of the map. We'll We'll find out in a sec, though. Is this gonna be Spaz again? Yeah, I mean, we have, I guess, technically, like oh, this guy's different. Vicini? Still same prices for everything, though. Like, when Best Buy or GameStop or whatever gives a game away on launch, like launch week before the actual release day, people will start uploading things for that game ahead of its release. But usually it's not this many months away. So this time a game that's all digital leaks months in advance. So they probably would have been better off just doing physical releases. Because, I mean, according to CyberLeak, one of the main reasons why he's doing this is because they're not doing a physical release. But, like I said, there's debate on his moral high ground here, considering he just keeps promoting cryptocurrency in all of his leaks. So, is he really doing it for the people, or is he doing it for his cryptocurrency? Who really knows? I guess it could be both. We gotta take a left up here. Oh, there's another one of those noodle vans. I mean, like I said, I feel like the walls are closing in on him. Someone's apparently tracking his cryptocurrency payments, and they might know where he's located. So I think it's only a matter of time before he actually gets caught. And then we'll see if he actually releases the full build of the game online when that happens. Alright, apparently 10 more. I mean, it doesn't look like I have 10 dots left, though. If I didn't get this one, we'd be okay. Because then there would be 10 dots exactly. Richie, okay. They are just duplicate sprites. They're not the same dudes. Dude, you gotta be careful, Raul. I wouldn't doubt that they tracked that comment right when you typed it. They're already sending people your way. This is Rockstar Games we're talking about. They have more connections than the FBI. Can't tell which side of the street this camera's gonna be on. It's actually just in the street. And this is the last stream we'll see Raul. Hey, what's going on, Sean? How's it going? It's going good. Right now we're tracking down the security cameras. We almost have all of them. We have 10 more left. I'm just having trouble finding this one.
Hey, watch it.
Looks like it's right on this corner. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, there's 91. Just chilling. All right, if we don't have the one that is right up, ooh. The fact that we have the drug dealer here isn't boding well for us. I wonder if it could be this one too. We'll have to find out. We're gonna end up with like one left. So there's the chance that I just saw this drug dealer, but we didn't hit the camera because we weren't doing that. It's looking like I hit this one. Because I think it'd be on this building right here. Alright, this isn't looking good. I might be one short here. Yeah, that's right now. That's currently the only hack for GTA 6. Apparently, a different hacker group is targeting them now. So cyber leak might not be their only problem. Okay, we have this one too. So it's looking like we're gonna be one short then. So that's great.
Excuse you.
I love this.
I don't know which one it's gonna be. But for now, let's get the one that's on this island.
Watch it.
Wonder if there's anything that tells me how many there are per island, because I might be able to deduce what we're missing by the number. Take some free body armor, though. Eight more. That's probably one of the reasons. Because more people were probably purchasing digital media during COVID. Happened to you with GTA Online's action figures? Yeah, they added, like, they kept adding a ton of collectibles to GTA Online. Wow. Scat lovers. Holding on to that email. Because there was the playing cards, too. I remember going for those. But yeah, I wouldn't doubt that they're using, like, sales figures from that time as a driving reason as to why people purchase digital more. Along with all the other random stuff that they threw in there, like DLC that can only be purchased digitally. Autumn, yeah, there's also autumn showers on that link. Does it have so many random walls?
I must have done 2 grams.
Feel like I'm a little too close to this one.
Shut up.
No, don't touch me!
Hello?
Oh, wait. I didn't get these ones at the dock. Oh, I know which one we're missing. Wait, actually, did we get these? I don't remember getting the ones at the docks. But this other one, though, there's one by the Statue of Happiness, which I wouldn't have that one, but I still might be one short, though. Well, let's get these and see if I'm... No, I did get these, because this was the one that was on the water's edge. So I would still be one short. Even with this Statue of Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that is the one on the water's edge. So yeah, I'd still be one short. Fuck. So there was hope, and it's lost again.
Hey, watch it. What happened to...
Is there a passenger in my car? Yep. Every time I steal a car, I gotta like always check if there's just a dude in the passenger seat the whole time. You know how long we've been driving this car? Oh shit, the fence doesn't open up? That's not good. How am I gonna get in there? Oh, here's one of the cameras. Yeah, even the one at the Statue of Happiness would put us at 99. Which one did I count before that? I don't know. Yeah, if they do make you refuel your car in GTA 6, I don't actually have any direct problems with that, because like I said, Mafia had the same mechanic. It wasn't really that big of a deal. But it's gonna really depend how Rockstar tackles it. Like, are they gonna have enough gas stations to where it doesn't seem like it's a problem, or is it only gonna be like gas stations spread very thin? Because there's a... Looking at the leaked map, there's a lot of open nothingness in that game. Well, maybe not open, but like there's a lot of wildlands areas that doesn't really look like there's much to do. So if you're driving out there and you run out of gas, you just become stranded out there. That would not be fun. No problem, Liam. Thanks for hanging out. It was nice meeting you and talking to you. Okay, the dealer got spooked by the cops. But yeah, I'll be on here again. I'll actually, I usually do like 8-hour streams, so there's always the potential I'll still be live, but if not, I might see you again on Tuesday. Dude, I can't even tell if I'm heading the right way. Kind of are. But yeah, even with the Statue of Happiness one, we're still gonna be one short. Jesus, I can't make them turn. I wonder if there's anything else on this island that we have to do. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one we're missing. It's a lot harder to determine through images as to which one I could potentially be missing. Because of the game's camera orientation, it just all kind of looks the same. But yeah, it's no problem, RTC. And the web tab just crashed as well. Do they list these by number in an island? So one thing I wish the wiki would do.
You looking to get fucked up?
But they just put them all in one giant list. But if I knew how many were per island, I might be able to deduce where we could be missing one. Because, with the one extra one that we had from a different island, we picked up 34 of them on the first island. So if there's 35 of them on the first island, we're missing one there. But like I said, everything bundles them all together. I'd have to count each dot. I'd have to count each individual dot to find out.
Word.
Some body armor. I wonder if there's a rampage on this island.
My bad, homie.
Do we know each other?
So there's potential that one of the endgame collectibles can spawn here. Oh, there is a rampage. It's literally right there. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find a definitive number.
He definitely wants me. Hey, sorry, man.
So that I guess I'm just gonna be counting the dots. Cause I can't find a number. Thank you, RTC.
I love this city.
While the map tries to reload, let's just run this. I also know why this wiki tab crashes on my phone. I went onto this wiki last night on my computer, and I hovered over it on the Google bar. This website uses 2 gigabytes of memory, and I think it quickly adds up. So that's probably why it inevitably just crashes my web tab. Oh man, this one, what's the points you need? Okay, 1300 for bronze, that makes sense. So I was gonna say, if you get a steady flow of gang members here, you should be able to get a chain that builds up really fast. The problem is, like I said, it's just how people spawn. That's what gets you. Shouldn't just sit behind a wall. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, whatever. We got the bronze. Just gonna league it tomorrow. Alright, that's done.
Hey, watch
See,
it.
the thing that's... The reason why I never like when Rockstar tackles medals is because they're always... If anybody's ever went through, like, the whole, like, gaining medals and missions and stuff like that on Rockstar games, you quickly realize how RNG and luck-based it is. And so I hate whenever they do medal systems in GTA games, or just any Rockstar game in general. Because it all depends on circumstance. Like, there's so many things you just don't have control over. For that one, I accidentally hit the fast forward button, but it highly depends on how consistent the enemy spawns are. Okay, there are 35, I was counting the dots. There are 35 security cameras on the first island. So I believe I am missing one there, and I actually think I might know which one it is. I don't know if I saw this one that's like all the way down. The picture of it doesn't look familiar, but it'd be really weird if this is the one that I missed. But yeah, when we left the first island, we left with 34 of them, and one of the ones we already hit was on a different island. Wait, wouldn't we need 2 more then? Either way, we didn't have 35 of them destroyed when we left the first island. So let's just see what happens, I guess. I'm just wondering, I think a lot of people are wondering how complete that dude's build is. Because we know he's got the game. He's shown a lot of evidence that he's definitely got the game. But nobody knows just like how complete his game is. I was going to talk to that dealer. Wait. Because we've only ever seen him play as Jason. We've never seen him play as Lucia. But I have a feeling that, judging from the trailers, I wonder if you actually just start off as Jason for a decent chunk of the beginning. Okay. I can never talk to this dealer because they spawn a cop in front of them every single time.
This is so dirty.
But I'm wondering if when they, in that one story trailer that they showed where you're picking Lucia up from prison, I wonder if that actually happens past like a, basically like a prologue portion of the game. So that might be why he's only showing Jason gameplay. But that's just... that's anyone's guess, I guess. Unless one of the newer leaks he actually did show Lucy, I just didn't see it. One more security camera somewhere. I think it is on the first island, though. I think. So like I said, I could have swore we were down, we would have been down one. It's a lot of toxic waste in the water. Then again, there's in 5 as well, because you got to spend like 2 hours collecting all of it. Yeah, especially our Roman. When we played GTA 4, Roman never asked us to go bowling a single time. Which was incredibly surprising. Oh shit, am I even gonna be able to get up from here? Damn it. Well, let's see, can you... This looks like it's too high up. Yeah. Well, that's great. I gotta find some sort of dock somewhere. See, now if I was a game dev, I would have probably just sunk the ground to where you could just walk up to it from a boat. I always wondered why developers always tackled area and map design with just barriers everywhere. Like, instead of just being able to cut through, there's just always like some sort of wall in the way.
She definitely wants.
This could be a potentially missed one. I don't know. We'll find out in a sec. Nope, we hit this one. I do remember getting the one at the theme park. Well, the 2 at the theme park. Well, shit. We might just move on to stunt jumps and then, like, hope we see it. Yeah, I hit that one as well. Yeah, I don't know which one we would have missed. Trying to see if there's any, like, kind of far off the map. Why is everybody just walking into my car? Yeah, because looking at this, it's going to be really hard to deduce its location. I just think it is somewhere on the first island, but I'm not sure. We can get a chainsaw back if we wanted one.
I wish I had a nail file.
Can someone just play back the stream and count every single one that I hit when we were on the first island for me, and then report back? No. I'm joking, by the way. I'm just like looking at this to see like where I would have missed something potentially. I'm almost positive we hit these. Yeah, this one was right in front of this sign. I think this was right on top of this garage. I definitely hit the one at the hospital, because I distinctly remember that one. Because a cop was chasing us at the time. I hope it's not a situation where we thought we hit one because we threw a Molotov at it, but didn't actually blow up, even though I thought it did. Because we've had a few of them get hit directly with the Molotov, but not get destroyed, so I had to throw two. Yeah, I think we might be doing stunt jumps here. And then just hope we come across this camera. I wonder if this is a stunt jump. I feel like the stunt jumps in this one are going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, let me get the stunt jump map. We're just going to have to hope we come across the camera when we're doing stuff, because I have zero clue which one we missed. That Roman has an obsession with bowling. I might need a different car for stunt jumps. Alright, let's see what we got here. Are some of these PSP only or something? Or is this... No, I think this is where I have to land. Oh man, this one looks like it's on a rooftop. So do I have to jump off of a ramp to get to the ramp? Alright, there's 30 of these things. Yeah, or Roman will make some weird wish for Mallory. Alright, now what are we looking at here? There's the stunt jump on top of that roof. Or maybe they want me to get a motorcycle. Oh, they put a motorcycle right next to it.
Always say.
That's convenient. Oh, they even have like a unique billboard smash. Okay, but... Okay, that counted. I was gonna say, what happens if he just falls off of it? What if we'd be better off just keeping the motorcycle for these? Alright, that's one down. Oh, what do you know? Same thing as every other dealer with the prices. I feel like that's actually going to be one of the hardest things for us to do, is take a loss, a $500 loss on drugs. Like, I'm trying to lose money and it's difficult. Because every single drug dealer has the exact same drug prices. And I can't take a $500 loss on downers. Even if I had 50 of them, I don't think it would go up to that much. Oh, do they want you to smash a billboard every single time? That's a pretty long jump. They respawned that bench. Okay, yeah, I don't think motorcycle's gonna cut it on this one. I barely go anywhere with that. My top speed, I don't think it's gonna get there. It really doesn't help that they respawn that bench, though. It's perfectly in the way. Anyone driving a fast car? Okay, what about that though? Is that gonna count? Jesus, man. Okay, stunt jumps on this one are probably gonna be a huge pain in the ass. How perfect do they want me to be here? You'd think going over the billboard would still be the distance you need to reach. Like, come on. I think I'm doing better than the stunt jump, so it won't accept it. But yeah, we have to smash that first billboard. The problem is I keep going over it. With the bike, I wasn't even reaching the fence. So we're doing too well. We have to do a little worse. There we go. So I wonder if that's the gimmick for all of these. There's just always a billboard you gotta crash through. We're gonna be switching vehicles very often during these, though. I don't think our cars are gonna last very long. Ooh, one of our random encounters are back. So, so I just smacked the billboard and hit it and fell? Is that what just happened there? Just made out of full metal this time? Yeah. That's gonna be a fun one. Not only are we hitting the billboard, but it's just not breaking. There we go. Alright, have we met this guy before? Nope. Fair night, couldst thou tell me whence come... I didn't catch the rest of that. Probably did sell me drugs. Well, so far the random encounters haven't been that interesting in this game. Most of them is just take person to place. I think there was only one random encounter where we actually had, yeah, the one where we had to steal the ammunition truck. That was the only one where we had to do something different. All the other ones have just been delivering people. Unless this changes. The bus is a dragon. Is he playing Street Fighter? Gaseous Scallywag. No, we were just driving him here so that we could watch him punch a bus. Wonder if you hang out long enough it actually just blows up. Hey, what's going on, Jeremy? Welcome back. Not fully, but somewhat. So I haven't seen, I think, like the past 2 days of leaks, but I've seen a few of them. The last one I saw is where he shot his name into the wall. I saw, well, and I saw a little bit of the one where he was starting the game up on his PS5. Those were like some of the last ones that I saw. Alright, where's the billboard? We gotta crash with this car. Pretty far. I need a new car, though. It's probably one person that's handling the leaks currently, but I wouldn't doubt if it was a group effort to actually get the leaks. Like, to get the build that he got was probably a group effort. Or maybe he knows a group that got it and he just paid for it or something like that. Who really knows? He's a crypto guy. Oh wow, we actually got that. That was not a good angle. Uh-oh. That was more than a 360 spin. That was like a 1440. We were really twirling out there. Well, you know, I think this is the first GTA game where there's not a stunt jump on the actual runway of the airport. Unfortunately, we did go for the other collectible, the security cameras. There's 100 of them, but we're stuck at 99 right now because I don't know which one we are missing. So I'm hoping it just turns up as we're doing other activities now. Ooh, this one doesn't give me a lot of space here. Okay, we can just about make it with that speed. I just need to be on a different angle. Okay, that should have counted. It even went into like the whole unique camera. Go. Yeah, I did see people talking about that. Some of the songs featured in it. Either way, whatever build he does have seems like it's recent enough to where it'll be a problem if he ever decided to fully leak it, which it sounds like he wants to some extent. He's just waiting to see if Rockstar caves into his demands or not. He did say that if he gets caught, he's leaking the build he has, though. Which I think him getting caught is pretty much inevitable. That little tap also put our car in smoke. It always has to be the damn cop that we lightly tap. That one's a tricky one. I also probably should save my game at some point. I haven't saved since we got those cameras. Car's not going to last much longer. I'm sure Rockstar is not happy at all. Because Rockstar doesn't even like when people mod their games. Dude, I can't get this thing to turn quickly enough to actually make it onto that ramp. Alright, luckily that was just a small jump. Our car is starting to stall though, I'm gonna need a new one. Maybe. Like I said, he is trying to promote his cryptocurrency, so who really knows what his true motivations are? Which, the whole cryptocurrency promoting is, it's seemingly that might be the reason why he's gonna get caught. Because that's what they're trying to get him with. They're trying to track down where all of this cryptocurrency is going. So that'll probably be what does him in. God damn it. That is why I wanted to save. There's no way I'm reloading now, so we just lost all of our weapons. I got jammed in there. Couldn't back up, couldn't drive forward. Not gonna do the same thing again, because the car I want is, again, right by a cop. And he drove off. I don't even know how I'm gonna replace some of my weapons. It's a lot harder to get a hold of that kind of stuff in this one. That was worst case scenario. It's bound to happen eventually, though. We only have cops every 3 inches in this game. I don't even have Molotovs for that last camera anymore. They just clean sweep my entire inventory. Oh, you know what? That actually probably got rid of the drugs I was carrying, too. So now it's going to be even harder to take a... We actually are just kind of fucked now, honestly. Yeah, we're actually just kind of screwed. I think I just literally lost everything. The car's already smoking? That was the first impact. It's insane. Yeah, I don't even have the money. Well, I have like 13K, so I guess we could get some of the weapons back. But yeah, that getting busted there was a massive issue for me. It was very much not good. I'm sure he probably will. The extended look might not cover everything he's able to cover. Honestly, I don't really have anything that stood out as like a massive favorite out of the leaks. It kind of just looks like Grand Theft Auto. Like, it kind of looks as expected, I guess. Just with some like Red Dead Redemption 2 mechanics mixed in. I haven't seen anything that like has me super hyped. It just looks like kind of what we're used to seeing with the franchise. Except now you can just dribble and play basketball, which that's cool, but it's not really, that's not like something I'd constantly engage with when I'm playing the game. Similar to like all the random stuff you can do in GTA 5. It's not like I played tennis or anything all that much. Yeah, I don't think I saw that one. Some of the melee stuff looks kind of cool. Like an evolution of Red Dead Redemption 2's melee system. even see a billboard. Oh, it's actually between the shipping containers. There we go. Stunt jumps are fine now, for the most part. How many of them are on this island? 14 of them. I'm still wondering what we're going to do about our weapon situation now, because we have nothing. And I'm pretty sure they confiscated all of our drugs too, so I'm not going to be great on money anymore either. I would have sold them if I could have found somebody to get that one trophy, but all of the drug dealers have a universal inventory for some reason. I don't think it was like that when we were first playing. My mind. Yeah, unfortunately that won't help me do drive-bys. Also, if I finally find the last camera we're missing, I can't even blow it up. I'd need to... We could easily just get a Molotov at a gas station, though. I don't think I can use this car anymore. It's starting to make that stalling sound effect. Yeah. It's not even driving nearly at max speed, but maybe we can get it. Almost. I hit the billboard, but not in the center. Professor X style. Just drive-by mind control. Dude, everything is like perfectly in the way. Alright, there's that one. I actually do like the billboard. I'm not gonna drive all the way to the other island just to come back. I do like that they have the billboard thing though, because that at least helps you identify them when you're done with them. There have been times in the past with the old GTAs where I thought I hit a stunt jump, even though I didn't, because there's some like overlaying text sometimes, or overlapping text. Like if there's two of them really close together, it's without knowing how many you currently had before hitting both of them back to back, sometimes it's hard to tell if the second one counted unless you repeat it again. On this you can just look at the billboard, so if it's destroyed you're good to go. So I do like that they have an identifiable marker for when you're done with one. Yeah, well, Rockstar had like a very, very specific marketing plan this time around. I mean, they even like we had a trailer for the concept art of a cover that the game is gonna have, even though they're against physical editions. How many video game companies has a trailer for their cover art? So Rockstar was definitely trying to do this really slow, spaced out marketing campaign for some reason. Well, it's not like that's a mystery. It's because of how hyped this game is. but it's just like the personally for me the cover art reveal trailer that I didn't really care about because it's whatever, and it was similar to art we already had seen, so that wasn't generating any hype for me. I just want to see actual gameplay, like what the leaker's doing, which is another reason why the leaker's gaining so much attention. He's showing actual gameplay, which is what Rockstar's taken forever to do. But alright, that should be all the stunt jumps on the first island. Yeah, 14 exactly. I gotta figure out our money and weapon situation right now. Because I can't just be roaming around with nothing. Yeah, I think they usually space the marketing out in a way that made sense for those. For GTA 6, they're just being... They're acting it... Well, I guess they're within reason. They're acting like it is literally the most premium gaming experience that will ever exist type of thing, so they're treating it as some, like, super luxury product. Which, granted, it's hype. I guess they're not entirely wrong. Like I said, I've always liked the GTA games, but I've never been, like, a mega GTA fan. Like, I'm still interested in the new one, but... Like, I just have fun on the games. But I said this before, too, when we were playing, like, Vice City 3, even San Andreas. I don't know if a GTA game is in, like, my personal top 10 list for, like, favorite games of all time. Yeah, they cleaned out all my drugs, too. Bastards. I need money. Actually, let me look at our mail. Acid, of course, don't have that anymore. Okay, this guy wants weed. Right. None of the dealers that are asking for that stuff are on this island. We gotta go save, though. Thought he was the guy who was battling the bus dragon. That's a show that I actually have to kind of watch. Is Game of Thrones. I've never actually seen it. I mean, I've seen things surrounding it. See, this is the problem. We need an SMG for pretty much everything in this game, but for some reason it's out of stock. He used to sell it, but he just stopped selling it for some reason, and that's a detriment to us. I'm gonna have to just find one on the map, and I'm gonna have to just keep revisiting the place, because we need to do drive-bys with the submachine gun. It's not very viable with other guns. I just don't know why it's sold out. It doesn't make any sense. Because a submachine gun is one of the first guns you can get from the store. So I don't know if it's just bugged. I wonder if the stubby shotgun... It seems like it's just an overall improvement. But yeah, I've always been, ever since Red Dead Redemption 1, I've always preferred that franchise over GTA. Like, both Red Dead 1 and 2 are definitely in my top 10 of all times. I think, honestly, Witcher 3, Red Dead 1 and 2 are definitely in my top 5. Trying to think what else I would put in there. Damn, that only gave me 86 bullets? That costed me like $1,000. That's ridiculous. We'd blow through this instantly. That is not a lot. It would cost me like 15k to get 100 like 500 bullets. No, I actually didn't want to. Oh, we actually do have acid. Which is what I wanted to take. Hogwarts are the newest Indiana Jones. Both of them were really good. I guess it depends what you're looking for. Indiana Jones is it's more of a linear game in comparison, I guess, to Hogwarts. So I guess it would depend on what you're looking for. Because Hogwarts is also, it's like, Hogwarts Legacy is like a third person. It's kind of similar to like, I guess Arkham style combat, but with spells. Whereas Indiana Jones is just like it's technically a first person shooter, I guess, but you do more fist fighting mechanics than you do shooting mechanics in a lot of spots in that game. But they're pretty good. Like you have like counterattacks and stuff. But give me one sec, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Well, at least we saved. But yeah, I'm disappointed with the amount of ammo you get for the price. It's like I said, 86 plus 34 bullets is not gonna last us very long at all. We're gonna go through that so fast. It's not really worth the cost. Actually, let me get a new version of this car.
What happened to changing the world, brother?
Whoops. Hit the trigger on accident. Fast forwards the game. Alright. Stunt jumps, though. We've got 3 of them on the smaller island to the north. I'm not going to take a taxi to these because I'm already driving the car that I want to use. I'm going to get a automatic wanted level when we go through the toll booth. Because it says drive slowly past the toll.
Thank you.
Oh wow, it actually paid at that time. Yeah, what is it called? Into the Further or something like that? I've seen some of the Insidious movies, but I've never really watched all of them. Dude, we almost... This would be the second car I would have lost to that turn at this point, but we made it. I haven't seen a camera. So we're still going to be missing one. Is this the jump? Is there a billboard in front of this? Let me look at the picture of this. Yeah, this is the jump. Let me get this body armor though. God damn it. Or not, because it might be stuck. There we go. Take it. Yeah, I know I've seen the first one. I may have seen the second one. I saw the one where the kid that was in the first one is older. Whichever one that is. Is that the red door? Be a little bit more to my left. Ooh, this one. Okay, we got it. I was gonna say this one has some distance on it. However, I think I lost my car. I have a feeling this won't cut it. Yeah, that was one of the other ones that I saw. Yeah, I was gonna say, this one looks like it's on another rooftop. Hopefully this isn't... If it is a motorcycle one, hopefully they give me a motorcycle like they did last time. Otherwise it'd be quite a pain. Actually, I should be able to get a car on this roof. Oh, perfect. Here's the car I was using. Oh, I see what they want me to do, though. We have to be on the roof across from it. Yeah, okay, this one's actually kind of free as well. You just have to get up here. The billboard's literally right next to it. Hey, what's going on, Shadow? It's been a bit. Well, it's been a bit since you've been in the streams, but you've been still doing stuff. I've been catching some of your Need for Speed stuff, but how's it going? We're on Chinatown Wars. We finished all of GTA 4 and its DLCs. Alright, I don't have room to sell at a loss currently, so we're just gonna have to... give him the stuff. Damn, that would be a massive profit in Coke if we could just buy all of that right now. Creator of Insidious, James Wan. Conjuring as well. Yeah, I've been seeing some of the leaks and some of the stuff you've been posting in the Discord. The whole leak situation's pretty insane. Especially, we've been talking about it on and off throughout the stream, but the fact that he's threatening to actually just leak his whole build if he ever gets caught. We'll have to see what happens. I think him getting caught is inevitable. This guy wants downers. I mean, I wouldn't feel too bad for Rockstar. The whole reason why this leaker's doing this is because of the way that they're tackling the game. Like going all digital, locking away content with the Ultimate Edition that is just a part of the game to begin with. But yeah, he's definitely using a VPN. But I mean, VPNs aren't like foolproof. It's not like you're just exempt from ever getting caught with a VPN. If the government really wants to find you, they eventually will. And I know it's Rockstar, so not the government, but they definitely have connections. Also, I think I have to be on each and every one of these rooftops. I don't know how we're gonna get up there, though. Yeah, Raul gave himself some night terrors watching Hereditary breakdowns. How are we gonna get up there? Normally there's like a staircase or another ramp that leads somewhere. These are like... Oh, I see. Damn. And this isn't even the stunt jump? Oh shit. That's just how it landed. It landed pulling me to the left. Or am my right, not my left. We're gonna have to ramp up there and then slow down and stop. I don't think I can keep consistently driving. The one thing that's always tricky to get used to when you're driving on this game is you can't straighten the car out. Like, it's always going to be pivoting to the left or right, so having to do consecutive jumps back to back like this is actually going to be a problem. But the car never drives in a straight line. And you can't get it to either. Like, this is, of course there's a cop back here. Like, this is the direction it picks right now. It's like veering off to the right a little bit. Lightly tapping it veers it to the left. So there's no way to ever perfectly straighten the car out. He might be. Who really knows where he's from? The only thing is, the person who's trying to track him down through his cryptocurrency thing. Oh, come on. I hit an invisible wall and then it just slowly removed me from the rooftop. Just kept reversing my car. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. Yeah, I did see that. I bet those taste great. But yeah, the person who's tracking his cryptocurrency thing, he might be in Germany. Don't flip over. Dude, there's so many invisible walls and barriers on this. It's gonna be impossible to do this. Like, something always is grabbing the car and just slowly taking it off the roof. And I gotta do like 3 jumps back to back to get to the actual stunt jump. That's not gonna make it. Well, we might be on this one for a bit. Let's lock in, guys. Well, Chinatown Wars is just a very odd game. They want you to be very precise and very specific with a lot of things, but the game doesn't really have that big of... It doesn't have that much precision in it, so it starts to turn into just more luck-based things than anything else. Like, right now, I'm not doing anything. I'm not controlling my car at all. When I land, the game's taking it, just moving it, rotating it, pulling it. So it's like... Wherever I land, I land. I don't really have direct control when I get up there. I'm just looking at my car moving itself. Okay, there we go. I was able to control it this time. Alright. There we go. As long as we don't veer off to the left or right. It depends, I guess. If the crypto wallet is linking there, it's very likely that he's in Germany. I think that's where they're trying to, like, deduce his location currently to see if they can get it more precise. But there we go. We finally got that one. But I don't know how big of a fine he'd get. Rockstar has been pretty aggressive with that stuff in the past, so he would... If they do catch him, considering Rockstar's market share also dropped by like $2 billion following the leaks, they would probably get him with enough money to where he would never be able to pay it off. Essentially, he would owe his whole entire life to Rockstar. The other thing they did with a leaker in the past, the guy who did the first leak from way back, he's in a mental hospital for like life now. Oh, come on, man. I didn't even get to talk to him when the cop arrived. I was holding select. Then it just spawned a cop there. So, that dude's just... He did have mental problems, though, apparently. But he's basically just there. He's there until they deem he's mentally secure enough to leave or whatever. I forgot the thing was for that, but... Okay, so apparently they just spawn a cop with this dealer. So I just can't talk to him. They just share a spawn point. I do not know that, actually. With a name like CyberLeak, you'd think he'd probably leaked something in the past, but it could be just a whole new profile. Okay, do we have a chance here? There we go. But yeah, I'd imagine if this guy gets caught, he's screwed. Which is probably why he's threatening to just leak the entire build if he gets caught, because, I mean, at that point, he's gonna lose everything anyways. Like, even if he, like, say he doesn't get that much jail time, you'll probably owe Rockstar so much money that he'd never be able to basically stably live at any point. Like that one guy who did all the Switch 2 leaks, or like he was leaking a bunch of full Switch 2 games. That guy owes majority of his paycheck. Like, he didn't get any prison time, but majority of his paycheck goes to Nintendo. So he basically he's a permanent employee of Nintendo. Because all of his money just goes to them. But he's just not really paid for it. This is actually going to make me do a series of jumps again. Because the ramp that I have to get into the courtyard is in an enclosed courtyard. Well, I don't think Rockstar's ever gonna give in to the demands. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be another huge pain in the ass one. I only have like 6 feet of distance to ramp the car. I don't have enough room to get speed. Well, the stunt jumps were easy on the first island and that small island. Now they're getting ridiculous. They're just asking way too much of me here. Like, alright, you have 3 feet, jump 50 feet. It's like, what? Realize how impossible that is? Yeah, I'm more of like a slasher horror genre guy. Yeah, I don't know how they want me to do this. The angle and the distance I have to jump that is just not there. There's just no way. If only I could just use the ramp that actually is the stunt jump without having to worry about these 3 other random jumps. Yeah, we've talked about a few of these. I liked Wrong Turn. I can't believe this is the angle and the jumps they want you to do. This is ridiculous. Like, what do they expect me to get the speed from? They put these on the worst possible angles. There's that one again, but now the problematic one. Alright, we made it. Question is, do I have... Okay, I think the billboard's right in front of it. So it's one of those things where if you succeed in getting here, they just give you the stunt jump. Yeah, Wolverine comes out very soon. Wow. That perfectly wedged the car upside down. Okay. That's 2 of them. Let's head to the next one now. I haven't seen our missing camera yet, so we're still at 99 out of 100 for those. So that's fun. Yeah, there's so many games coming out so close together. There's Dawn of Bloodwalker. I think that's what it's called. Onimusha comes out the day after that. And then, like, around 10 days from there, Wolverine comes out. Halloween the game comes out in September. So many games come out in September. Hey, what's going on, William? How's it going? Yeah, 2 weeks. Which, there's no chance that we're not covering Halloween the game. As a mega Halloween fan and someone who enjoyed the hell out of Friday the 13th the game, we're just playing that. It might not be every day of the week, well, every stream day of the week, but we're definitely going to play it some days. Alright, there's that one. William, you act like you recommended this game to me. Yeah, it's funny that Halloween the game is coming out in September instead of October. I thought that was strange. I mean, I'm glad it is, because that just means we get it sooner, but... Oh, the shotgun's 300. That means I can get, like, 10 bullets. Because that'll cost all of my money. But October just makes sense. It's the month of Halloween. Yeah, we had a decent amount of drugs on us, but then we got arrested because I stole a car and they wedged, like a bunch of people wedged me in, and I couldn't get out of it before the cop pulled me out. So I lost all my weapons and all my drugs. And that was when we were going for collectibles, so I hadn't saved in a while. So now we barely have anything. And you don't get that many bullets for how expensive the guns are on ammunition. You get enough bullets, like 5K will get you enough bullets to last one fight. Where's the stunt jump here? It's like a dirt road that leads right into it. I liked the first one, the Rob Zombie Halloween. I didn't really care as much of, like, the whole abused child angle, because it's just kind of, like, on the nose. The one thing that was just cool about the original Halloween franchise is there wasn't really a rhyme or reason as to what happened to him until the whole Zodiac sign plot. And I felt that that just added more to it. But I still liked the first Rob Zombie Halloween. I did not like the second one, though. Which, I think Rob Zombie also didn't like the second one. Because the story behind that was that he purposely ruined it. Because he didn't want to do a second one. He just wanted to do the one and be done. So when they asked him to do a second one and kept bothering him to do one, he just made it intentionally bad. So that they wouldn't ask him to come back for a third one. There's a stunt jump here. Oh, this looks like a fun angle. Yeah, this is gonna be very fun. I'm gonna start further back so my camera has enough time to turn around. And I went over it. I did too good, so we failed. I did better than the jump. Obviously, we don't need that much speed, though. Problem is I just need my camera to turn around. I'm gonna have to just, like, accelerate a little bit. There we go. Yeah, this is the PSP version, which the PSP version actually has some extra content, but that's because they could just fit more on it, I guess. But yeah, it's been okay so far. Have you ever tried to 100% this game? This game has a lot of annoying shit in it, though. The other thing that didn't help, though, was we would have had the infinite sprint unlocked from the gold medal of ambulance, but it glitched out. So we only got the silver. Luckily you only need the bronze to qualify for 100%, but we were just driving one of our dudes in the back of the ambulance and they just auto-died. Like, they didn't flatline. We didn't run out of meter. They just died. It sounded like they got hit by our ambulance while they were inside of it. And he was already in it for like a solid 10 seconds. So it's not like I hit him while I was picking him up or anything. He was just in the back, and then it played the sound effect of me running someone over. And then we lost him. So I don't know what happened there. But it robbed me of the gold medal. Because he was the only one that died. Yeah, they probably thought it was just safer to continue off of the first movie again. So that's why they did Halloween 2018. Me? There's that one streamer that was named in, like, the aiding of Cyber League. Whatever his name was, like Dark Viper EU or something like that. And he was, like, reading the document, and he came across his name. He's like, wait, what? He's like, I didn't have no part of this. Like, his Discord was named as, like, one of the people aiding Cyber League. We have enough cocaine to make us a lot of money. We just need a drug dealer who wants to buy it for a premium price. Which, we have someone in the market for acid, weed, and downers. The acid, we have some acid, but that'd be the only thing that would give us a lot of money. Yeah, Raul's a part of the cult of Nick. Yeah, the leaks have been pretty insane. It's very uncommon that someone gets a supposedly full build of a game this many months in advance. Oh, Jesus. Those damn hot dog cards, man. But, one of the main rumored reasons why Rockstar didn't want to do physical copies this time around was to prevent leaks, like people getting copies early from retailers. That didn't work out. Because now there's a potential full build out in the wild, and they went all digital this time.
Hey, I'm walking here.
We actually might come across most of the 80 drug dealers we have to come across for 100% just through natural gameplay. So we already have over 40 of them. Alright, we're already at 24 stunt jumps. Only 2 of them have been annoying so far. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that he's had it for longer than when he started uploading it, but I don't know how long he would have had it. But like you mentioned before, judging from the soundtrack that's in the game right now, he's had to have had it. The build had to have been at least within a year. Ooh, I'm gonna get out of here. But yeah, William, we're missing 1 camera out of the 100 of them, and I have no idea which one it is. So we're sitting at 99 out of 100 security cameras. Some doctor, nurse. The cop almost just rolled into the car. Am I fully enclosed in here? No, here we go. Yeah, like I said, he might know a group that got it through like a breach and he just paid for it. Or he's a part of a group that breached them once before when they got it. Who knows? Or maybe he's a Rockstar employee himself. We just passed a drug dealer I never met. So if he was a Rockstar employee himself, they probably would have caught him by now. It was funny too, because during the whole work from home thing that a lot of companies were doing at the time, Rockstar brought everybody back into their studios to prevent any GTA 6 leaks. every preventative measure that they took to prevent GTA 6 leaks has just led to the leaks happening in a much bigger way. Yeah, well, the last leaker they caught, he was actually diagnosed with like a ton of mental problems, so that dude wasn't all there. This guy probably at least knows what he's doing to some extent. Shit, of course I was right in the way. But his cryptocurrency might be the end of him. Because that seems like what they're tracking him down with for the most part. If he would have done this without a crypto trail, he probably actually would have maybe have gotten away with it. But I think the fact that he keeps promoting this cryptocurrency, it's got to all go somewhere eventually. So they just have to keep tracking it and they'll eventually find him. Basically, he'll get too greedy. No problem, Robert. Shit, car's starting to stall. I'm gonna need a new one.
I think this guy has a plane.
Oh, there's actually one right there. Alright, we passed where the jump was. It's somewhere over here. Yeah, that was the other one. That's what I was going to say too. It's either Germany or Russia. Those are like the 2 suspected places. I hate going over those. I wish that would just count. Yeah, I think the closer we get to like other things directly from Rockstar, the more risky he'll be with the leaks. He'll probably start leaking major story events soon, especially if Rockstar is closing in on him. He'll probably try to deter them a little bit with like major story spoilers. And then, like he said, if he gets caught, he'll just leak the whole entire build. Alright, if we keep going around here, we will get all of these at least. I wish we weren't missing one security camera. And that Raul dude. Calling yourself out, Raul? But yeah, I mean, that's why a lot of people are cheering for the leaker right now. Rockstar got a little too greedy with their actions. It rubbed the wrong people the wrong way. Wait, what's the stunt jump over here? Oh, well, I'm gonna have to lose this car. The stunt jump just leads right into the water. Actually, what if I just barely go through it? There we go. Oh, but it doesn't count. Interesting. Oh, no, it did count. Just a delayed reaction. Yeah, maybe it is Alan. He's upstairs in your home. So Shadow, you're telling us you also play GTA 6? Or is Cyberly keeping it from you? Right back to having a wanted level. I feel like this car is going to have the stalling sound effect soon. Solid 10 out of 10. There, I mean, what if GTA 6 does come out? It's just a huge disappointment. Honestly, the basketball leak didn't do anything for me. I didn't really care about the basketball leak. Stunt jump is a staircase. That would be funny. During Rockstar's showcase, it's just all the stuff he's been showing us. I don't know. I mean, anything can happen with a game. It could end up being a major disappointment. I don't think it will be. But the other side of it too is it doesn't really matter if it is a disappointment. Because as long it's easily gonna hit the profit margins it needs to hit. So even if it is a huge disappointment, it'll succeed. Which I'm pretty sure is all Rockstar would personally care about. However, it might seriously, if it is a disappointment, it might seriously hurt them if they wanted to do another like 10 plus years of GTA Online for it. Because they might not just have as much people playing it as they do GTA 5. But like I said, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'd be very surprised if it did. But to be honest, we haven't really seen that much of the game even with the leaks. We just know what kind of like stuff you can just mess around and do, I guess. Yeah. The AI clips were inevitable. There are some people also claiming, like there's sites hosting GTA 6 build, claiming to be the one that CyberLeak has, but it's just the virus-packed package. Oh, 2 hits, this car's almost totaled. Jesus Christ. Oh, I have to be on the other side. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. It's definitely using a lot of, oh man, how much speed are they? Okay, we don't need that much speed, but I need more speed than what we had. But yeah, it's definitely incorporating some Red Dead 2 mechanics, like the way you interact with people, the melee, it all looks straight out of Red Dead 2. Even like, kind of like Jason's movements. They look like Red Dead 2 animations. Not like ripped animations or anything like that, but the way like the character, I guess like the weight of their movements. If that makes sense. Alright, one more stunt jump and it's... Oh, we gotta jump a whole canal. Need a car though. Yeah, that would suck to have Chinatown durability. That's one thing that is very annoying about this game. Car durability is way too low. Considering you can't see things until last second, getting into like one accident, almost totaling the car is not fun. Yeah, it kind of resembles Arthur a little bit. Yeah, I actually did mention that before. They never showed any, and I said, like, my head theory with that is that I wonder if what they did show us with Jason picking up Lucia from prison, I wonder if that happens a little bit into the game, but for like the first maybe couple of hours you're just playing as Jason, which might be the section of the game that CyberLeaks is on, is before you even pick Lucia up from the prison, unless the Lucia thing happens right away at the beginning. But I don't know. Like I said, that's just like a head theory. This is gonna be fun. Not only am I gonna need to build up a ton of speed and have it stay consistent, I have to drive it down a very narrow road with a ton of cars on it. I can't even squeeze through the cars either. It's too narrow. Yeah, this one's almost gonna be bordering on impossible. This is gonna be heavily circumstantial. I'm gonna need the perfect amount of cars just out of my way in order to pull this off. But since it renders things so close in front of you, I don't think we're really gonna have that opportunity. Especially now that the cops are on us. Yeah, I need the road to be completely empty for me to do this. Well, welcome back, Robert. Jesus, he didn't even wipe out from that? Just plowed us both straight into the wall. If this doesn't do it... Okay, good. I was gonna say, if this doesn't do it, I don't know what will. Alright, no more stunt jumps. They're done. I didn't see the camera at any point doing that, though. So we're still missing one security camera. Trying to close my map. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Yeah, with all the hype it has, if it falls short of a 10 out of 10, it'll probably be considered a disappointment to GTA fans. Because that's how high the bar is. My biggest concern, especially after seeing the map leak, is just... Is it actually going to be fun to explore the map for a prolonged period of time? Like, 3/4 of that game's map just looks like swamplands in countryside. And then the last quarter looks like actual city area. Wait, what the hell? This chick looks just like Mel. Month to live? She wants to live every minute of it? Jaywalk, protesting. I thought she said prostitution at first. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they just reused Mel's sprite here for this lady. Perform some stunts? They don't want me to get near misses, do they? Because that's not gonna happen. It's not with the game's driving control. Also, the fact that I'm getting within inches of their cars and it's still not giving me a near miss bonus. Like, that should have counted. There we go. I just wish you could drive in a straight line on this game. No, I don't want to turn on the auto assist thing, because that makes it worse. Thought that'd give me a bigger boost. Why was that cop just stopped? Yeah, I actually literally just said that. The map. The map is the thing I'm worried about the most. Like, I don't want it to feel like a chore to explore. But, like, from the map leak, it looks like it might be. Like, it'll be fun to explore for, like, the first time for a bit, but then it'll just get really tedious. So you always try to find ways to, like, shortcut it.
Picking on
13 years worth of hype. Well, I mean, luckily for me, I'm not like that hyped about GTA 6. Like, I'm interested in it, and I'll definitely be playing it because I do like the GTA franchise. But I'm not like at mega excitement levels for the game. I just want it to be good. But I'm also very familiar with Rockstar and Take-Two as a company, so no matter how good the game is on a face value, on a story level, Rockstar will probably do as much as they can to make it worse in the long term. Because it sounds like they're going to go in for more monetization this time around. So it might be even more heavy-handed than GTA Online shark cards. She let me keep the car? Oh, she stole it. One of the details from CyberLeaks thing is that they might be coming up with a way to have a currency in the game that you can convert into real life money. Which sounds bizarre. I do like GTA 5's map, but GTA Online is the reason why I like it less. I had to go back and forth from Polito to Los Santos so many goddamn times in that game that I got sick of it. I was like, oh my god, I gotta go full south to full north, from full north to full south, just to deliver a box of alcohol every time. So I'm getting sick of seeing this map now. And I feel like it's gonna be amplified in GTA 6. It's like, oh, we need you to deliver this all the way to the swamplands. It's gonna take like 30 minutes to get there, and then I gotta go back. Well, no, I just tried to keep all of my properties in a specific spot. So I didn't have to, like, if I wanted to go to one property, I didn't have to drive all the way across the city to get to it. So most of my properties in Los Santos are in the top left of the city, like near the edge that leads to the highway that goes to Blaine County. So that way they have direct highway access as well. And then I think, yeah, my bunker's like midway through the map, just beneath the military base. So it's not the direct center, but it's kind of close to that center line. I didn't want to get any of the properties in Polito, though. I hate driving up to Polito in that game. So it wasn't really the cost of the property, but just more so where it was located. Most of them, I think, are like the mid-tier purchase ones. But yeah, I know, the Netflix trailer. Do we have any Coke buyers by any chance? Because we're carrying a decent amount of that. If someone was paying more for it, ecstasy. But he's selling ecstasy for cheap. You don't really need that. Alright. I'm curious to see what car racing is like on this game. GTA 4 or 5? You know, I'd probably say that I still like 5's map more than 4's. 4's is just kind of okay to me. Like, I like Liberty City, but it's a very gloomy, dreary-looking place. I like the vibrancy of Los Santos and everything like that. It's more so of a scale thing for me. Like, GTA 4's map has a better scale than GTA 5's map. Did you say uh-oh because I'm going to a race? Yeah, we have to do some vehicle races still. We haven't done any of them yet. Yeah, it does. Unless it rains, I guess. But yeah, Ballad of Gay Tony has a better color palette. It's always so weird to me that GTA 4 did that. I think they were just trying to do it based off of, like, the character. Maybe it's, like, the way they perceive the world. Like, Lost and Damned has, like, a sepia filter on. Ooh, this is the gun range place. I'm a little further where I need to be. Where is this racing place? It was really close to this area. Maybe it was this building? That's the other thing with this game. I wish it had more identifiable markers for things. I don't even remember where the tattoo parlor is. Because they don't mark it. And it's harder to navigate this map because of the top-down view. That one's only 1 lap. This one's 2 laps. This car will have to do. It'll probably get totaled during this. Yeah, I never had an issue with Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2's map, even in terms of scale. I think it's because of the fact that you're horseback riding, so the map, it doesn't... It feels large, but not so large that the scale feels annoying to traverse. But I mean, at least half of Red Dead 1's map is in Red Dead 2. Okay. They just have instant acceleration, I guess. Racing's gonna be fun on this game. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow, that had to flip me, huh? I think that's the first time a car collision flipped my vehicle over. At least they have a assistance, though, for that. Where they flip you back. Holy shit. That gets crazy. Hey, what's going on, Vinny? Welcome back. Days Gone's map. I never really soaked in Days Gone's map. It's massive, though. Feel bad for killing Billy? Why? Also, welcome back, Divine. Billy's a huge dick. And then again, you also like Ryder, so I guess I'm not surprised. Yeah, but that's a problem. He's probably one of the worst leaders you could ask for. Literally only in it for self-gain, at the expense of everyone else that he's supposed to be leading. Dude, this guy up front is insane. It's auto-guided turns. God, all this random shit. Well, the Lost and Damned's pretty much just wiped in GTA 5. I don't think there really is an Alderney chapter anymore at that point. Ryder 100% deserved to die. Ryder is one of my least favorite characters in San Andreas. Dude's just super annoying. Well, Ashley definitely deserved to go. I mean, you don't directly see her die in 5, but she does eventually die of an overdose. She was a life ruiner. This course isn't that bad. Yeah. I guess you'd see her directly die if you just hit her with your car. Sure, she'd come around. Can't stop him. Well, I can. It just requires a bullet. Alright. Mission can't. Okay, there's all those. All highway tire turning medals achieved. The automer. Something. That said something. Ashley has promised to get clean like 100 times. She never did it. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if this was here for a reason, like it was some sort of mission. Just a random truck. Alright, so that's the first set of races done. A lot of them need 100 chances. Well, like I said, Johnny's not innocent either. I mean, he also starts getting addicted to drugs despite all of his own personal beliefs from Lost and Damned. He kind of just throws his own morals out the window. And that's basically what leads to him dying. he becomes an idiot. Alright, we never actually did fast tracks. One of the things we did was actually, one of the 30 total time trials with that go-kart race circuit that we were doing. Wouldn't even give Lance a fair slice. Yeah, there's 8 riding shotguns we gotta do. We did one of those. We accidentally came across it. Where are the other street race boards? There are 3 locations where street races are hosted. Highway Tourney, Beechwood City, and Dukes. Isn't that the one we just did? I do like The Walking Dead to a certain point. Some of the later seasons were just okay, I guess. Yeah, this is the Beechwood City one. Westminster, Algonquin. Well, I imagine it's near the Pay and Spray. Fair slice. Is that the new Restore the Snyderverse hashtag? Fair slice. I'm better off just swerving. Otherwise I'm just fighting the car. But if I swerve, I at least have some control. There's no way to perfectly straighten a vehicle out. They have a set... I've mentioned it before. They have a setting for it in the options menu, but usually just auto steers me into shit instead. So it's just not great no matter what. What? Snyderverse? 7, 8, and 9 are the worst seasons. I think the most recent rumor is that they're working on Wonder Woman 3, and that'll also kickstart the next Henry Cavill Superman movie. I don't know where these rumors come from. That's one of the latest ones. Yeah, I liked the first couple as well. I thought I liked season 3, but it's been a long time since I've seen them. How far is this? A comet? She could be in the Wonder Woman movie. No? Send in an audition tape. I don't even know if it's actually real, though, if they're actually working on another Wonder Woman. That's where the rumors come from. Headcanon. Well, the thing for me with the Snyderverse, I never really was that interested in the Snyderverse. Like, I liked the first Wonder Woman. I thought that one was fine. I didn't like either of the Aquaman movies, even though the first one did really good. I didn't like Batman vs. Superman. Man of Steel was okay to me. It had some good moments. The Justice League that exists in the Snyderverse was terrible. That was the one with Will Smith's Deadshot and Jared Leto's Joker. Jared Leto's Joker comes back, obviously. I never seen the Snyder cut of the Justice League. I only ever seen the original cut, and that one was bad. And then I've seen a decent amount of The Flash, and that was pretty bad, in my opinion. So, I didn't really like anything that Snyderverse had in it, besides a few things. But it's like, at this point, if they did want to do the Snyderverse again, how many of the actors are actually going to come back to do it? I mean, they shouldn't bring Ezra Miller back. That dude's just crazy. Cavill might be Superman again, but I feel like he just doesn't want anything to do with WB at this point. I doubt Ben Affleck would come back as Batman. Gal Gadot, or Gadot, however you pronounce it, she would probably come back as Wonder Woman. I feel like Jason Momoa would come back as Aquaman, even though he's also Lobo. Because he just seems like the dude who would be down for it. But it's like, the whole entire thing, it's just, at this point, Batman 89 or The Dark Knight. That's kind of a tough one, but honestly, I might prefer 89. I really like Batman 89. I love that head start they get. Just bolt off. Oh shit. Oh, that's gonna put me in last place. Actually, the dude in last place got stuck on something, so as long as we're guaranteed third, we're fine. God, is everything in the way? Sure, they're driving cars that are absolutely slower than the Comet. Dude, Jesus Christ. I actually should have stuck with the car that we brought. It could do turns sharper than the Comet could. Like, this thing just has some really wide turns. That's all we've got right now. Yeah, you need cars that can turn literal centimeters on a dime. So that's what their cars do. Their cars do like full angled turns in literally milliseconds. Like impossibly. I'm really bad with, really? God damn it. Well, let's drive all the way the hell back over there. But, which ones did Joel Schumacher direct? Is that like Batman and Robin? Yeah, we need a different car. Comet kind of sucks. I can't use this car. I need cars that can turn a lot sharper. This one turns too wide. Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. I like Batman Forever. Batman and Robin's just like a fun bad movie, I guess. For me. The Ice Age, yeah. Like I said, fun bad movie. I think, is this the card? No, it's not the card they're using. I don't know if there's like a boost you can get when it says go. I tried to time it, but it didn't seem to do anything. God, they always push me into the ramp. That dude slowed down to do that. He like waited for me to get alongside him and then pushed me into it. Wow, that is an insanely sharp turn. What the hell? Well, I think that might have cost me the race there. Jesus. Okay, we got it. We don't have to get gold. You actually get the same reward as long as you get bronze, gold, or silver. They're gonna make me find a new car every time, aren't they? Yeah, set design. They did have some cool environments, especially the museum area. Batman Beyond is really good. I mean, Batman the Animated Series is also still one of my favorite forms of Batman media for, like, shows. Yeah, it's nice that we can teleport back, but it sucks that they don't teleport me with my car. This is the one that they're driving. The yellow one is the one we were just driving. Yeah, they definitely have assisted steering, though. They make it look like theirs is guided on rails, with the way their cars turn. Alright, buddy. Jesus. I can't believe how flawless they are at doing that. That's crazy. I will say that the same type of car does definitely not match the speed. We would have been better off with the Hellenbach, because that one's at least faster. If we use the same car they use, they have a huge speed advantage over us for some reason. Alright, we still got the bronze. Yeah, Batman. I actually like Batman Begins more than The Dark Knight. Personally. It's very close, but Batman Begins felt more consistent than The Dark Knight. The whole Two-Face thing was, I think, just wasted in The Dark Knight. Like, all the Joker stuff was good, but it was just like speed-running Two-Face's plot. And I don't think the payoff was worth it. This is a lap-based race. One of the opponents is just driving the opposite way. It's funny, in a lot of games, like, one wipeout is what causes you to fall behind. In this, it's just one turn that causes you to fall behind. Little trash bin just slowing me down. You did. That's actually because we're gonna disagree on that one, respectfully. That was the reason why I didn't like The Dark Knight Rises. I did not like Tom Hardy's Bane at all. That was actually the reason. Like, that was one of the things that ruined the movie for me, because of his weird 40s mobster accent. I just couldn't take his character seriously. And the other reason that I disliked it was, I mean, Batman's in a cave for more than half of it. Talia al Ghul's death scene is one of the worst acted death scenes in movie history. I had a lot of problems with that movie. For me, like, personally, like I said, I'm not trying to go, like, super critical on the movie, but Dark Knight Rises is one of my least favorite Batman movies. Every time I watch that movie, there's just so much I don't like about it. But like I said, that's just me. Everybody's got different opinions on stuff. And I know I'm probably in the minority on that opinion. I did like Catwoman. I like Anne Hathaway as Catwoman, though. I thought she did a pretty good job. We're looking for S&M Grand Slam? Oh, wait, no, that's the thing. We're looking for Chase Point. Yeah. It has a more of a grounded universe, which I'm not necessarily against, but it does limit what they can do with certain villains, like Bane. Them taking the more grounded approach, they couldn't really utilize what Bane actually does. So I feel like they should have just went with a different villain instead of Bane. Like, Matt Reeves' Batman universe is also pretty grounded for the most part, but I actually like its setup a lot more than the Nolan universe so far. I just don't know how far they're gonna take it. Because, the downside with Matt Reeves doing Batman-related stuff right now is James Gunn also wants to do Batman-related stuff for the DCU. So if one of them's gonna get the chopping block, it's definitely gonna be the Matt Reeves universe, even though it probably would have been more successful than the Gunn Batman stuff. We haven't seen Gunn's Batman stuff yet, so that just remains to be seen. A little bit of Batman in each of us. Physically. Yeah, but the problem we would have run into with Nolan's universe is I don't think they would have ever introduced Venom into it. Like, I know we had fear toxins still, but that's just like hallucinogens. Like, Venom actually, like, morphing your body into hulking sizes with extra strength. I don't know if Nolan's universe would have ever done anything like that. So they just wouldn't have fully fleshed out Bane. Well, this is in Chase Point, but I don't think this is where we start our races. So where would we start then? Ooh, actually I'm gonna take this car. Of course there's just cops everywhere. Oh, I think I just saw... No, that was for a lottery ticket thing. What the hell is the board?
That's what you've always said.
But yeah, Gotham's like loosely based off of parts of Chicago and New York. They like combine different areas. Oh. We do have that right now. I have no idea where our board is here, though, for racing. I gotta find it, like the marker for it. Usually they're all by the pay and spray, but not this one. We only have 2 more of these. I mean, there's still the checkpoint races, which are going to be pretty similar. It's like an hour-long video that locates these places, but the stuff is so close together that moving the time bar just slightly moves too far away. Actually, their marker is really close to us. It's a big red building.
Hey, baby.
Oh, there it is. This should only have 2. My God. Kept drifting out.
Do we know each other?
Oh, come on, man. I saw a picture of the fastest car in the game, and it's this thing. So I gotta race against dudes driving the fastest car in the game. In order to unlock it, I have to get at least bronze in all races. So essentially what the game is telling me is, in order to compete, I have to finish all the races in order to compete. So it just cancels itself out. Like, how do you race against the fastest cars in the game? Well, you gotta use the fastest car. It's like, okay, how do I get it? You gotta beat the fastest cars. It's like, you don't notice a problem with that? I can't even control my own car right now, and every time I'm about to regain control, they smack me off the road. They get like this little speed boost every time I'm about to catch up to him. We're gonna need a different car.
You ever shut up?
Can't win with this one. I guess we can try the one that they start you by. This... I don't think this is gonna cut it. I mean, it's faster, I guess. How does it... Okay, the turning's not terrible on it. I mean, the turning in none of the cars is particularly good, but... It's better than the car we were driving. Is there actually a racing game that exists, or a racing in-game that exists that starts you in the front? Or is that forbidden? Shit, dude. I was holding the handbrake and everything right there. Okay, well the car's totaled now. Falling into the water pretty much destroyed it. Oh, wrong one, but whatever. We'll just see what this one's like. Oh wow, I'm surprised I didn't just instant fail me right there. Yeah, I don't have a problem with Tom Hardy. Like, I liked him in Mad Max. Even though he only has like 5 lines in that movie. Really? Damn, truck's just gonna be here. I just didn't like his Bane. What the hell did I just hit? Jesus. Whatever I hit flipped me over. I guess the wall impact is just that great. Okay. It's just perfectly 180s us. I don't think there's any world where we catch up to the dude in first. Like I just had a free ticket to the front. But we don't actually have to come in first, which is great. Though I'm about to get arrested here. There's just no shot, man. There's just no shot. Every cop just had to be there and convert. Well, we just lost everything again. I actually don't have money now to even buy drugs. We did... actually, wait. We're not... All hope is not lost. It auto-saves whenever we win a race. God, this game is such a pain in the ass, man. This was the... Was this the autosave? This doesn't seem right. Well, I just didn't like the take on Bane in general. Plus the voice. Yeah, Hush would be kind of cool. Okay, wait. No, this is right. We just didn't do the Bohan sequences. Okay, we're on track. I was gonna say, I don't want to lose everything again because of some random arrest. Especially during a race. It's so annoying. Then we still have to do checkpoint-based ones with other vehicles. We might just try to tackle all of these, because they're gonna be annoying as hell. Mainly because the game's driving is just all over the place. Oh, this is a different car that they're giving me here this time. That I'm most similar to? I have no idea. I don't know if I have similarities to any of the Batman villains. Yeah, I know Talia's. I don't even know how that made it past, like, the actual production. I feel like most directors would have seen that and been like, okay, we gotta reshoot this scene. shooting at me? Welcome back, gamer. Condiment King? Yeah, maybe. Or Kite Man. Either of the two. Alright, now we gotta we kept the wanted bubble? We gotta race the fastest cars in the game. Okay, we also lost the wanted bubble just now. No, we're still missing one camera. I have no idea where it is. We got all the stunt jumps, though. I think it's somewhere on the first island, because there's 35 of them in total on the first island. I think we left the first island with 34, but we had one already shot, so that would mean we were 2 down, technically, but we're missing one. Okay, really? Well, we lost. Dude wedged us into there, we can't get out. Oh, it's not even gonna... wait. Oh, of course. They thought of everything. You just looked them up. They're actually in, they did put them in Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Obviously, they don't play any major roles. Alright, that was a good attempt. One of the racers just sabotaged. Pinned us into a wall, well, 2 different walls. I thought his Joker was really good. I still prefer, like, Mark Hamill's Joker, but I guess that's a little different. Jack Nicholson's Joker was also really good, though. He's very, like, animated series Joker-ish, which I like. I hate that turn so much. They purposely put that there to throw you into the water. Well, that guy went into the water. Really? Jesus, man. They always push you so flawlessly. Wedges us into a dead end. Doesn't matter, though. As long as we get third, we're good. I think the one dude that fell behind is the one that fell into the water. Oh, well, that might have fucked it. Didn't get that checkpoint. This one sucks. It's annoying that they want you to race the fastest cars in the game, but in order to get the fastest race car in the game, we have to beat this race. So in order to actually really compete, we need to beat it first. It's backwards. It's just how they push you. How they push you is so insanely perfect. Like, it just perfectly pushes you in the worst case scenario. I'm actually surprised they didn't push us into the water more often. But they kept wedging me into dead ends. Well, if you actually, like... If you played this game and understood how the driving handles, you would understand why these are so annoying. It's almost like, it kind of feels similar to just driving with a pop tire, but all the time. It's very similar to that. That guy just went off the road. Because your car is always constantly veering left or right. It's never steering in a perfectly straight direction that you're trying to get it into. So it's like I said, it's almost like you just always have a pop tire. And that's just the default. Shit. My god, guys. No, we might get arrested. The hell? Alright, at least we got the silver. It's done. It's just how absolutely chaotic it is. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like most directors that tackle the Batman movies always just go for a rounded approach. It might just be easier for them to do that. Yeah, luckily it auto-saves when we finish a race, because I did not want to lose everything again. But right, we're not actually done with all of that. We might as well get all of the vehicle stuff done, because I'm sick of them. We still have a lot of checkpoint-based things. That's all of the racing against other people, though. But we still have the time trials, which I should have just emulated the DS version. There's 30 time trials on PSP. There's 26 in DS. It's not like 36 different ones. It's like the go-kart thing, how there was 4 courses, that counts towards the 30. So that one event is 4 out of 30, basically. Boulevard Boogie? Is that the one we did? I wish when they told you the name of the place, they'd have a map marker for it. I have to go to the video to see the map marker. Actually, this is in Bohan. Wilhelm Parkway. It's a Sanchez. Found at the south of Wilhelm Parkway, Bohan. I'm not seeing that place. Oh wait, Bohan. This is Broker, isn't it? I didn't see Wilhelm Parkway here though either. See if they just gave me a map marker. Is Wilhelm Parkway even a real place? Alright, let's see if I can find it in their video. Because I'm not going to be able to find it based off their map names. Except now I've got a permanent ad obscuring my... This ad actually broke the website. Yeah, I have to exit out of it. Give me 1 sec. Oh, do they even have the video linked in this? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh man. Don't they just have a map? Their videos like all over the place. Like they're doing races in Algonquin and then the next one's in Bohan and then they go back to Algonquin. It's like why didn't they just put all of the Bohan ones right next to each other? So we're not just driving back and forth all the time. There's got to be a map for it.
Sometimes I just want to sing.
I can't believe they actually... Like, Chinatown Wars was a decently popular game. I'm surprised you can't really find much information on stuff. Like, for locations. Like, it's just all text lists. So, yeah, I see the street name. The problem is I can't find the neighborhood on the map.
I don't care what
Okay. I think I finally found one. Got a new message. Till November 19th? Probably not. Though there's the chance that a full build of the game will be out there to download. Oh, someone wants Coke? Where is he? There he is. I should have just put the marker on him. But we are actually... Yeah, this is where it told me... It told me it was in the south part of the island beneath us, but it's in the north part of the island above. Where it said it was. I wonder why I couldn't find it. $55 seconds. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Dude, the Sanchez turns real awkwardly. Holy shit. Oh, great. We're gonna run into the go-kart thing. For sometimes when we barely scrape by and we just don't get them. But you can see how jittery it is to turn this thing just by the camera movement, too. Jesus Christ. Think we're gonna make it? Wow. We actually did make it. 0.10 milliseconds to spare. Yeah, that was one of the rumors, is that you would have to store the weapons this time around. Similar to like how you store your weapons on your horse in Red Dead. Which seems to be true. Dude, I'm so done with the driving in this game. I'm so sick of it at this point. It's so touchy. It's like there's so much shit in the way. It's like I feel like when Rockstar put these races together, they used dev tools. And they just removed all traffic. They didn't actually test it with traffic. It's like, how RNG is this gonna be? Alright, there goes the Sanchez. Everything got in the way. Thing was literally just sitting in the fucking waypoint. Perfect. Yep. Just a full 180 from one wall tap. There we go. Had to confirm that a few times. I actually never really played Cyberpunk 2077. My buddy gifted it to me. 'Cause it was somewhat near my birthday. But I only ever played the intro. And then I was just like, I'll just wait until they release patches for the game. And I just never ended up going back to it. What am I even... I'm not even going that way. I'm just holding right on my analog stick. It's just, it's magnetized to everything in the game, so it just constantly pivots into shit. Jesus, man. Alright, we're stuck on nothing. Really excited to do the second lap. This thing could still potentially blow up on us. I don't know if I'm not gonna make it. Holy shit, another 0.10 milliseconds just like the last course. Dude, this is so aggressive. The Sanchez is actually a really good handling motorcycle in pretty much every GTA it's in. Not this one. On this one, the thing handles like a goddamn nightmare. You don't even have to touch the thing, it just starts freaking the hell out. What is this beginning? What? I have to do like a weird little swerve pivot? Not on this thing, that's not gonna happen. Okay, driving straight worked that time. Like, there's so much shit in the way here, man. Okay, so I could clip through the tree on the second run through, but I couldn't, like, I hit randomly nothing on the first time I turned through there. I don't really know what happened there. Jesus Christ. It's insane. I don't even, like I said, I don't even know how you would achieve a gold medal on some of these, because I would actually be, I wouldn't be surprised if the gold requirement was 30 seconds. We got this, maybe not, if we got the silver. Maybe they're not as strict with that one. But, like, I was looking at one of the things for this, easy track side objective, and it's like bronze is like 50 seconds, silver is 30, and gold is 5. It's like, that's a huge difference. It's like, how the hell did they come up with that? Those are 3 wildly different achievable times. Wait, is there actually an opening in the fence here? I can't really see it. So how do you go from a 30-second silver to a 5-second gold? Thanks, tree. Instantly shot me into the water. That was a really small tap to it, too. I know, the problem is all the trees have collision. That's just... How do you even just precisely get through there at top speed? Especially since just a little tap on the analog stick is about an instant 5-foot turn. Made it through. Sanchez might be exploding soon, though. I'm a goddamn ping pong ball.
This place is so dirty.
Can't turn. Yeah, our motorcycle's starting to stall. Alright, we got the bronze. Just getting constantly knocked back and forth between shit. Alright, we're done with these. It is honestly, like, super surprising how strict they are with some of these medals. Like, these medals are quite literally like, oh, you either do it at max speed flawlessly without any error, or you just don't do it. This is probably why when they were designing the 100% progression for the game that they said that bronze is good enough. Because they knew that achieving gold would probably be incredibly difficult. But maybe I'm just that terrible at this game, but to me it's so uncontrollable. But it's just like any slight nudge on the analog stick, it's just, you're all over the place. Of course, all the taxis are occupied. It's gonna sell the coke we had. One's occupied. That one was also occupied. Here we go. Yeah, it might have. The PSP did have an analog stick, though, so I'd be surprised if it was super different, but it might have been. Who knows? But yeah, for me, it's just like... it's bordering on almost uncontrollable. There's also a random encounter near us. They couldn't connect these alleyways. So instead there's just a little tiny cube there for no reason. Gotta go all the way around. Alright, we finally have some money again. They made it sound like it was more linear than what people probably would be expecting.
This place is so
But
dirty.
we won't know until it comes out. I'm okay with that, though. Because then the game could have some really good replay value. Oh, is this the chick that was dying? Yes, it is. The not Mel. Trone. I didn't actually read his name. She's in great shape, so she wasn't dying. Now she's suing the hospital. Again, another random encounter where we literally just have to drive someone somewhere. Alright. Let's get there. Yeah, the combat does look really fun. So far out of all the random encounters, only 2 of them did something unique. And one of them was her first part, where you had to fill her excitement meter. Granted, that just still consisted of driving her around, but at least it was a different take on it. But every other random encounter mission in this game is quite literally just, hey, can you drive me to somewhere? And that's it. It's like you're in Liberty City. Like, taxis are the main source of transport. Couldn't you just take a cab? That's basically what we're doing. I'm just the cab driver. We're in an actual cab. That's what he gets for jaywalking. Suing other people for their mistakes will make me rich. It's a good lesson. Okay. Deserved. It's a good thing I drove her all the way over here.
What happened to changing the world, brothers?
Just gets hit by a car. I enjoyed The Last of Us 2. I do like the first one more than it, but I still enjoyed the second one. Especially on a gameplay level. First time I pressed that this stream. Alright, we gotta go back here. This will get me close enough. I need a cab though, unless we want to drive the whole way.
Why am I always so hungry? Hey, watch it!
Because you know what time it is. Another vehicle time trial.
This is all hunting.
We should have started with these and then went after the cameras. Wait, did I go the... I have to head south a little bit. Duke's dust up. Horse 100. You know what finger ninjutsu I had to do to turn and control the radio at the same time right there? All for nothing though, because now I'm in the pool. And I can't get out. Perfect.
Hey!
Another fun course. I mean, that probably... maybe? Hard to say. Like, if they did it in a specific way where, like, Tommy lied saying that he was Joel, I guess that could have worked. Like, perfectly lines up. Of course, that impact 180s me. This is gonna be hard. They don't give you a lot of time for this. You can't collide with anything. It's gotta be perfect. Hey, what's going on, Master Assassin? It's been a bit. How's it going? Welcome back. We're suffering through time trials on Chinatown Wars because they're absolutely ridiculous. Because the driving on this game is horrible. This damn flagpole, I cannot avoid it regardless. You just hold right when going around that turn and you just always smack right into it. There we go. Still didn't get the bronze though, because of the one mistake. Yeah, see, like, I don't know if that would have worked, because Abby purposefully went there to kill Joel. So to just then take out Tommy to just leave Joel alive, I don't know if that would have been the way to do it. Like I said, it would have... I think it could have worked if Tommy just said he was Joel. Because he was, like, suspicious of their group or something like that. That was the other thing, too. Again, man. It's so hard to avoid that pole. So you can see it coming from a mile away, but no amount of, like, course correcting or turning will get you out of the way of it. It's like it's... The car just... It's like there's magnetism. It just goes into it. I have to like stick to. The thing is, if I stick to this side of the lamppost, it doesn't always count the checkpoint. But if I go through it, we're guaranteed to hit that light pole. I'm just gonna call it a post. But yeah, this is gonna be a brutal one. This is one of those pixel perfect ones. I swear these things are wider than they look. Looked like we were gonna skim right past that, but we still hit it. I'm trying to stay away from them, because every time I'm like just skimming them, I hit them regardless. But just staying away from them, I'm missing the checkpoints then. At this rate, I don't know if we're even gonna beat this course. These poles are unavoidable to me. Yeah, halfway probably would have been more digestible rather than like the first 2 hours. Nope. We were getting it, but I think that just cost us. Almost, but we made it. That one mistake almost did cost us, though, and that was only the first out of 4 courses. See, like, what would you have to do for gold on this one? Because if they actually ask like 25 seconds of you, okay, no, it's really close together. 33 was the silver, so it's probably like 30 for the gold, which even that would be really difficult. Well, yeah, I already heard about the leaks before the game came out, so I already knew what happened to them. Before I played the game. Well, let's redo that. Great. Jesus, these cuts so damn close. Yeah, I just happened to cross them. I wasn't looking for them, but I mean, I still played the game at launch. That was a sharp turn. Don't like that they're incorporating ramps into this. That's actually making it more difficult. Oh god. The posts come back. The damn poles that were causing us so much problems on the first course. They're back. Oh, come on. Jesus. This guy's actually pulling my car right now. I was actually not moving my car, he was just taking me with him. Is this a 2-lap one? Holy shit. There's no shot, dude. Duh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat this one. This one's ridiculous. It almost took me a whole... It almost takes me a whole minute just to do the first lap. And I gotta do 2 of these? This thing with the handbrake doesn't turn very good. I'm messing with this radio constantly. God, we bumped into literally every object that time. Yeah, that's the funny thing about Last of Us 2. Abby's gameplay is actually somewhat a little bit more fun than Ellie's. Because she's just a walking tank. Yep, that's why the ramps make it worse. All my wheels were off the ground, so I couldn't turn. I don't... yeah, Jesus. Doesn't matter how early I hit the handbrake. We actually have to hit that ramp. I don't have a choice. I can't squeeze by it. I don't... This might actually... This one might actually be a problem. This one's gonna be extraordinarily brutal. Because this one's gonna be another one that requires literally no mistakes, but it's the one that's the easiest to make mistakes on, because this car isn't exactly designed to do this kind of stuff. It's not a very good turning car, but there's so many sharp turns you gotta make. And since they incorporated ramps into it, it makes it even more difficult. And this is just the second last course. There's still one more after this. I basically have to hit the ramps with, like, no speed. But the problem is I also need to move fast. This is kind of a contradiction. That might have cost us. Perfectly timed van. Yeah, we didn't even get the bronze. This one's insane. Damn. That one turn actually did screw us because we didn't nail it. You literally have to be perfect just to get the bronze. I'd be very curious what the gold requirement is. It's like I said, an attempt with no mistakes would basically just get you bronze. So what the hell do you have to do for gold? Well, that was probably the most detrimental impact we could have taken right there. Jesus. Hit the pole and it bounces directly into the water. I was gonna be able to get out of that. That might have cost us. Tap that tree there. Damn it. I try to get that turn, but because we just get done landing from a ramp, it's just constantly spinning out. Which, that's definitely going to cost us again. I have to avoid that ramp. It's the only way we're going to succeed. Wow, I tried sharp turning there, but I bumped into something. I don't know what I hit. Whatever I hit lifted my wheel up. It sounds like they might be working on Last of Us 3, but I don't know if any of those rumors are true, because they're still working on that new space game, Intergalactic, whatever. Well, this one's the toughest one we've run into so far, because you have to do it flawlessly. And that you have to do it flawlessly just for the bronze. So I don't even know how you would achieve anything but bronze. Whoa, Jesus Christ, man. That probably costed us. That one bench had to 180 us. And then we also missed this turn again. I have to handbrake like 50 feet down the road on that one, I think. Just handbraking 20 feet out isn't enough. I still can't make it. I don't know. We're probably going to be on this one for a bit. This one is overwhelmingly brutal. I don't know why Rockstar went so hard on these. Ramp got us on that one. Pivoted us the wrong way. But unfortunately, that ramp can't be avoided. I tried to go along the side of it, but you still hit it. That dude was perfectly in the way. Again, we tapped one random object somewhere in the forest. Just instantly sends me off course. Did it say my best time was 35 seconds? What's the 35? Is that the gold time? There's... Well, yeah, wait, why did it say 35 seconds underneath it? Because if that's the gold time, that has to be physically impossible. There's no way you'd beat this whole thing in 35 seconds. I mean, one lap takes longer than that. Oh, okay, 35 seconds was my fastest lap. That makes more sense. I wasn't sure what that meant at first, because I didn't read it. Ramp got us on that one. I think even if we nail the other... We're not nailing any of these turns, though. There's so much clutter and shit in the way all the time. These checkpoint races would have made more sense if they disabled traffic. But it's like everything is just perfectly in the way. You know, I think I'm gonna say it. I would rather do the RC racing on Liberty City Stories than this. This is terrible. Like, they quite literally had to pick the worst vehicles for the job. It's like, here, do all these sharp turns around objects, debris, and corners, but we'll give you a car that takes forever to turn. There's so much shit in the way. I tried angling myself towards the checkpoint, but we tapped a tree. And it pushed me just to the left of the checkpoint instead. Yeah, it was saying that the RC racing was better than this. This is probably one of the worst checkpoint racing in a video game I've ever experienced. It's so incredibly annoying. It's just there's so much small shit in the way that you just can't see. Like, they make you drive through the tree line, but then you just, like, run into some random debris. I tried making the turn sharper that time, but because I tapped the wall during the turn, it pushed me past it anyways. So I still think we're screwed on this one. Because that was my average fastest lap speed anyways when we passed it. It was 35 seconds. So we're basically at the exact same point. I just can't make that one turn. Like, I can be the most prepared for it, it just doesn't happen. Oh, that should have counted. We drove right over the edge of that yellow circle and it did not count. Well, I don't know what I would compare it to that I would say it's worse than. Like, vehicle checkpoint races in games usually aren't that bad. Like, I can't think, as of right now, I can't think of another one where I struggled more. Off the top of my head. Like, I struggled a lot with the boat racing on Watch Dogs 2 to achieve, like, the gold in those, but I don't remember it being as bad as this. But it's mainly because, the main reason why I say that is because the handling on this isn't in your direct control. And I think that's why it's as annoying as it is. There's some things that you just can't do anything about because of the nature of this game's driving system being in, like, a top-down view. That it just shoots you in the foot before you even really start. Like, you really need, like, perfect conditions to nail some things sometimes. But you just... If you had, like, a front-facing camera where you could see the danger ahead of you, it'd be different. But you're semi-blinded with the way this is set up. It's like they make you cut through shit in a way that you just can't see everything that you're going to be heading into. And because the vehicles range from extraordinarily sluggish to way too sensitive, it makes it very, very difficult. That first lap went really well. Second lap, everything that could go wrong went wrong. Again, the ramp got us on that. Just slightly tilted my camera just enough to tap that gate. It wouldn't have been as bad if they weren't so strict. It's like they didn't take certain things into account when they designed it. Because the top-down angle is definitely one of the detriments to you in this game. But like I said, that right there was a case of the RNG. It's like the dude's car was perfectly parked in front of the gate I needed to drive through. So it's an unavoidable impact. But because of how strict the timers are, it's gonna heavily screw me over because a car just so happened to be spawned in that one spot at that moment. But if they were a little bit more lenient on the time, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. But the fact is, I need to be, like, literally perfect with this. I can't have any mistakes, and that's just to achieve the bronze. Which, if we compare it to the other course races, sure, some of them were kind of a pain. But they were at least manageable. Again, with the perfect car. But this one, it's like, you either do it without any mistakes, or you just don't do it at all. Which, yeah, you can make mistakes as the player, but sometimes the game can also make mistakes by just RNG spawning. And it just completely screws you. I was pivoting left. There's no way. There's no way I hit that. It doesn't matter anyways. We hit another pole that bounced me off track. Yeah, and that's probably one of the reasons why GTA 2 is regarded as one of the more difficult games, is because of how it controls and plays being a top-down game. The top-down angle does actually just add inherent difficulty to it. Because just like I said, it's just perception. There's just certain things you can't see. Like, everything comes at you very quickly at last second. I never can make this turn, though. I think it's because we're coming off of the grass that it just drifts out. Like, I try to prepare ahead of time for that one, but it's like no matter what stage I decide to start turning, I always end up passing it. I don't think we've ever nailed that turn on the second lap. Okay, I got stuck. 0.20 milliseconds. Finally. That was with one mistake. Well, two technically. We hit a random tree that killed our speed near the end there. Jesus. What is the fourth course gonna be like? That one was brutal. Oh wait, is there only 3 at this one? Oh, there's only 3 at this one. Okay. So wait, are we done with these now? I thought that said that there was only 4 of them. Oh no, there's still 2 more of these damn things. God damn it. Uh-oh. My game's locking up. Getting the bronze and it broke it. Well, that's saved, right? Actually, the entire emulator crashed. Winning that race just destroyed the emulator. Where did my... It actually closed the folder and everything. Well, I only have $4,000. That's not right. Okay. It prioritized loading the manual save first, that's why. It's a good thing I checked that. Where'd they categorize? Here we go, time trials. Okay. We're all good. They say it was auto-saving. It'd be weird if those auto-saves just didn't matter. We still have 2 more of these that have 4 courses left, though. Which actually could potentially take the rest of the stream time. Because that last one took forever. That one was not fun. Really? Wouldn't let me in just so I could get hit by that taxi? It, like, specifically waited until after to let me in the taxi. This might actually be a water-based one. Well, hopefully this gives me more open area, but... Oh, we have to drive in between buoys, though. This is gonna depend on just overhead perception. Oh, no, we just have ramps. Oh, are these landmines? Or not landmines, but water mines? It's me a whole 2 minutes. Wait, this is lap based? Are they gonna make me go around? Oh, okay, I see. So it's gonna make me do that twice. Now, the detriment's gonna be if you hit those, you just instantly die. That would not be ideal. Though for this one, they're relatively easy to avoid. I mean, we didn't do that bad, and it's still not even a bronze. Interesting. I'm so confused by the times they picked. Like, what would have been the goal? Like, we didn't even make any mistakes, and we didn't even get the bronze. Did they expect these to move faster than they actually move? That actually sent me off course a little bit. I am noticing the timers are getting more strict. They literally are like I said, someone at the dev studio spent painstaking months just tweaking it. They're like, oh, you got 201.1? Alright, put it at 201 then. Oh, you got 201? Okay, put it at 2.99. It's like, just down a millisecond every time until they tweaked it to where you were just a millisecond away from getting the bronze. For everything. Unless they want me to hold full acceleration through here, but that's not ideal. I have a feeling where that one patch of mines are, they want me to, like, cut through it to save time. Because I don't know why else they would be there. The ones that are right here. This one isn't really hard in terms of avoiding things. I feel like all the water... That screwed us. I just feel like all the water ones are just going to come down to just the ridiculous time they set. But we were doing good there. And we missed the checkpoint by a sliver. Which, as we know from the last one mistake means you can't even get bronze. I'm just trying to cut the corner because it saves on time. We just barely miss the checkpoint whenever we do that. Not weaving through it that time. Damn. Trying to cut through there. Maybe we should just go around. Safer, but it wastes more time. It's like I hit left and then it slightly veers right, so then I hit left again and then it registers my original left hit, so then it pushes me right into the mine. It's like perfectly doing it. That can't save us that much time going through there. There's like barely a difference. Looks like there's like a bench in the water there. Is there like some hidden speed boost mechanic that I just never saw as a tutorial or something, where you can just randomly increase the speed of stuff you're driving? Cause like I feel like I'm always missing something with this, considering the times that they want you to achieve usually for higher than bronze. I think that's confusing with this one, is you only You only have the one movement speed. It's not like I can go faster. We had a lot of time to spare on this one, though. Well, what did we do wrong on the first attempt? Where we lost so much time. That was only a silver 151. You achieved a record-breaking time. Silver. There's actually 4 courses to this one. Weaving the wrong way, I guess. I would say that this probably screwed us. But I guess we'll see what happens. The first checkpoint is in such a weird spot. Like whenever you have to weave through the buoys, like the leading one, you have to like hit the buoy almost to get it. Alright, good. They let you make a mistake on that one. That was a little sketchy. Imagine if they put a water mine in there. I'm actually surprised they didn't do that. In between that boat and wall. I feel like we did pretty good that time. We're almost 10 seconds below the target time. This is probably a bronze. No, but it is a silver. We were 1 second off from the gold. This one gives me 3 minutes? How big is this one going to be? Oh, shit. Looks like we might be pivoting through water mines. You know, at first I thought that ramp was going to send me directly into the bomb. Okay. Time to do it again. Wow. No matter what, I couldn't avoid that. It just kept hitting left, but nothing was happening. That's ridiculous. It's exactly what I was scared of the first time we went off that ramp, is that the ramp was going to lead me directly into it. That's exactly what happened that time. Did I actually, like, no, but that's gonna, oh, I don't want to sit through this again, man. Shit. Son of a... we had to get that skimmed checkpoint that doesn't count thing to happen right at the end. Now I gotta sit here for a whole other 3 minutes driving the same circuit again. God damn it. It's always the long and tedious ones. I just try to get you right at the end. I mean, hitting the bombs didn't help. First one I tried to avoid, but the second one, that was just unavoidable. The game threw me right into it. I'm gonna have to veer off to the right or left next time, too. Alright, now the determining lap. First lap is just there. This is the lap that really matters. Jet ski was glitching out for a sec there. It, like, wasn't landing, so it was, like, bouncing on the surface. Alright, no bombs this time. Oh, it still cuts kind of close when you don't really do anything wrong. $252 is the gold. Alright, another set of it done. One more trial set of races left. And it's a Patriot, maybe? Which doesn't sound fun. It's also in the park. And usually one thing you learn about certain GTA games is that some of the worst vehicles to drive off-road are vehicles that would be meant for off-road driving. Still wondering how we're going to take a $500 loss on selling product. It's not going to be easy. It has to be pretty circumstantial for that. Still wish I knew where our last camera was. Can I actually cut through here? There's so many walls.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Did I pass it? No.
Can't believe it. Don't.
Okay, I thought the symbol looked like it disappeared. It's because it did. I have a feeling this one's probably also going to be kind of annoying. Because we gotta drive in the park. There's going to be so much random shit in the way. And this car doesn't turn at all. At least not off-road. So they're basically acting as ramps. Alright, they're a little lenient on time. For these, so far. Still 3 more. thought it was gonna make me drive through the arch.
Fuck away from me, asshole!
By the time I realized we weren't,
What happened to changing the world?
it's too late. I didn't think it was going to give me that checkpoint at first. I have a feeling I'm not going to make it, though. Especially when that happens. Just in the habit of trying to avoid debris, which in turn makes me miss the checkpoint. I think we should be okay this time. Actually, no, probably not. No, this one's actually going to be pretty tough. They don't give you a lot of time for this one. Trying to think how we can optimize the time. To where I can save myself a whole 5 seconds to get the bronze. That was a pretty good first lap. Not so great second lap so far. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I didn't. Really strict, holy shit. I basically collided with like one object, and that did it. That prevented the bronze. Do they think the Patriot can move faster than it actually can? Is that what happened here? I feel like there's some sort of discrepancy. Okay. Holding the handbrake did literally nothing there. The car didn't even begin to turn. That was with me holding left and holding the handbrake. It didn't even try to pivot left. I think all my wheels lifted up off the ground because of the bump before it, so I just couldn't do anything. Because that noticeably didn't even try to turn. Actually shaping up to be a good first lap, too. I wonder if they expect me to maintain speed when coming off of that. The problem is I can't. Nope. I think that screwed us right there. Just that little tap.
About 2 grams.
Alright, there we go. Almost. It was still pretty close. $107 is the silver. I don't even know how you would achieve that, to be honest. Even without that small collision we had, I don't think we would have gotten a minute 7. Jesus. Alright, well now I know to expect that. All the checkpoints are so close together that you're not sure where you're going. It just makes you instant pivot. Like, you can look at the radar to anticipate your next turn, but I mean, with it being top down, your gaze isn't really focusing on your bottom left. 'Cause you're always that's like it's the same thing with the subtitles. Because it's a top-down view game, your gaze is always near the top of the screen, because that's where you're supposed to be seeing things as you're coming across them. So even though you can tell where your next move is when you're on your radar, you're never looking towards the bottom left of your screen at all. So you're actually mostly just relying on... Also, is that the... Okay. That was the same. Jesus. Got it that time. But yeah, it makes it difficult. If you did have to get golds to get 100% completion, I don't know if we would do it. Because, I mean, the silvers sometimes seem unachievable. Perfectly timed taxi. Well, this is a weird one. Okay, someone just threw this one together. Really, the car just had to be right there at that exact moment. Pushed me away from my checkpoint. Just right at the exit of the gate. Damn it. We were at like over 50 seconds that time too. I don't know if we would have made it. Seemed kind of strict on the time. Is there always a car there every time? Do they want me to go in between the benches there? Because that's not easy. Oh, come on, man. 3 milliseconds? Jesus Christ. It's so annoying. All because of that one stupid bench. That one mistake screwed the whole thing. Perfect. Taxi was just parked in our checkpoint. That was my mistake. This is our last one. I don't want to do these anymore, man. Why? That's not even a stop light or anything. There's just a car just parked in that all the time. They're just sitting there. There's no reason for them to be sitting in that spot. They're just randomly perfectly in the way.
I think this guy has a plane.
That'll set me back a little bit. Perfect. Had to be right in the way. Going through that bench didn't necessarily do us any favors last time. That's gonna screw it. Tap the tree. Jesus, man. I do not like these at all. Like the way these games' speed trials are, it's like, the equivalency is like the bronze score being the gold score in any other game. Like, literally any other game. With the way they tweak the timers on this. So you have to overachieve to achieve bronze. In taxi. I really can't be hitting that bench, but I just don't know another way around it. If we go through it, then we waste the same amount of time just trying to turn. Really, both laps in a row, there's just a car in front of the gate. But hitting the bench also wastes a ton of time. And then there's a tree if you really pivot it that you'll still bounce off of. I think we're gonna be okay this time, though. We actually had a lot of time to spare that time. $127. We are a second away from the gold. Alright, that should be all time trials. Yeah, okay. Finally, dude. Jesus Christ, those are a pain in the ass. Though there is still going to be missions involving timers with vehicles.
Hey, I'm walking here.
I need a straight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to GTA 5 as well, especially after this. I actually do like this game's, like when we're doing the story stuff, but its side content is not enjoyable. At least the side content that we've been doing. The rampages aren't that bad. I don't mind those. You still run into the same issues that you can run into with like the older GTAs where you can just maybe get screwed by spawn rates, but
Why am I always so hungry?
the process of them is still more enjoyable. This one just went overboard with the timers and the racing. Alright, what side activity should we tackle next here? I mean, we're still missing one security camera. I might just have to find that between this stream and the next stream or something. Like, find out where it is and then we'll just destroy it on the next stream. Alright, we still have, excess delivery, tattoo parlors. This one actually has 35 rampages. Actually, wait a second. Are we done with time trials? Because I forgot that if the map I was looking at was only the like if it was the DS version, it wouldn't have all of them listed. So we might not actually be done with the time trials. Let me double check it. We've got Duke's Dust Up. That was like the most annoying one. Go-kart. Why are there two different ones? Oh, never mind. Ad moved my page. Wait, collection time trials? Wait, I actually don't think we're done with vehicle type stuff. What are these? Oh man, we're not done. We actually have a ton of vehicle shit left. What stat page are those on? There's like a ton of more. I thought that the courses were counting towards the 30. No, there's just 30 total vehicle things in the game. Except I don't even have a location for these other than the street names on the map. Jesus, man. This GTA game might break me. This is this is ridiculous. They packed this game full of random shit. And so far not many of it's enjoyable. Beachgate, Broker, Saber Turbo GT. Yeah, I don't know why there's this much shit in the game. Holy crap. Like, more content isn't bad, but it depends if the content's enjoyable or not. This is just a lot of unenjoyable content. Yeah, this is not a small area, though. I really wish they just had a map marker for this. Rather than looking at their video that has like 100 timestamps on a 1-hour bar. So I don't know where this Saber GT is gonna be. A random go-kart? Yeah, I know, but if we get it over with, we don't have to do it anymore. This could be anywhere. Beach Blitz. I'm gonna have to find it in the video. Here, let me actually, I'm gonna copy the link for it so that I can just see the timestamps in the description. Yeah, there's a ton of these, and they have like a shit ton of checkpoints. This one's got 39 checkpoints we gotta collect. Actually, most of them have at least 39 checkpoints. Very few of them have less than that. Actually, I don't think any of them do. Some of them just have more. It's coming with me. Block my way through. Was the move it was gonna make right there. Why do I feel like 45 seconds is a ridiculously low amount of time? How many checkpoints we have to put? Because it is. Yeah, I have a feeling these are gonna be pretty brutal. And there's about like 12 of these. Wow, they really saved the worst turn for last, huh? Yeah, that screwed it. I couldn't squeeze it in there at that angle. No, this, like I said, off the top of my head, I can't think of a game that had worse vehicle missions. Like, this is just incredibly annoying. And there's just way too much of it. Really? Well, I don't think we can make it now. You also can't sharp turn out of that alley. You basically have to get the car fully out of it before it would let you turn. It's so narrow that the car doesn't fit during a turn. What is this final angle here? Jesus. The car just barely fits through there. I mean, like, there's probably some PS1 games from back in the day that are really annoying. Like, Driver probably has some aggressive missions, but I never really played it like that. I kind of just played it and messed around. Bohan Shake. They have Bohan Snake in their description. I don't know if that's just one of them has a typo.
All you fools will work for me.
Where is this one at? I have a feeling the video is gonna jump me around a bit, because that's what it was doing with the course trials. It was sending me all over the place if I was gonna follow the video. That's why I just wanted a map. So I could just do the closest ones. So we're probably gonna have to drive all the way up here and then come all the way back down.
Not proud.
What vehicle type am I looking for? So much shit in the way. Wow, that car actually really set me off course. It's like lifted one of my wheels up. Also, wait, how would I have a minute to pick all of these up? Somewhere, there's gotta be a different pattern to this, because, like, even if I would have went all the way to the right and came back all the way to the left, I don't think I would have had remotely close to enough time for that. It's like, I still had to go all the way to the left side and pick up like 10 more checkpoints at 55 seconds. Turned too early there. Perfectly white. We should probably start left side? This naturally pivots me this way, though. Oh, I see, yeah. This is what they want. I mean, I'm still not going to have nearly enough time to do it, but that's what they want you to do. Yeah, we have a lot of checkpoints left. But I got the path now. The time's just going to be the problem. God damn it. I was trying to avoid that taxi, but I went too wide. These cars are in the perfect spot, man. They're so perfectly placed that it always, like, I need to make a sharp turn at that moment, but I bounce off the car, preventing me from making the turn. Because of just where it happens to be sitting. Screws the whole thing up. Damn, I did not want to do that. There's no way. Not this time. This one's gonna be tough. It sucks that we're not even halfway done with these. The first two are already kind of a struggle. Too much vehicle activity in this game. Because my least favorite part of this game is the driving. So the fact that majority of its content is all time trial driving is not ideal. Because you get into situations like that. Perfectly placed truck. Preventing me from turning. Literally blocks the exact distance of road I need to turn down. Yeah, the driving is just the weakest part of the game. It makes you do so much of it. And you do a lot of driving in every GTA, but like in terms of activities, this one arguably has the most driving related activities. It's the least enjoyable to drive around it. Honestly, didn't think it was going to give me that checkpoint. There we go. Jesus. Just barely. Like, I would actually I'd be curious to see a video of someone getting the gold medals on those, because that's insane. Just to see what it takes. And now they're sending me to Algonquin? I don't get the video's layout here. I hate when this happens. Another taxi prevents me from getting a taxi. Just runs into him. Yeah, like I said, I'd just be like interested to see like a video of someone actually doing it, because I don't understand how it's even possible. The stars have to align so perfectly for that to work out. What would I be looking for here? Oh, it is this car. It's like you would have to have nothing impeding your progress. Like no car would be in your way or anything. I don't even know what I just hit. I went under a bridge. Looks like we came out that other car. Ooh, again with one of these really weird turns. Wow, perfectly flipped us. I'm gonna say, will it restart fast enough? God, that one comes up so quick. I wasn't sure if it would still count if I'm not in on that side of the wall. To be honest, we could actually probably just mute the music right now. It's like, we don't have any character themes going on. That way I don't even have to fiddle with the radio. Okay, I hit something there. Jesus, man. There's always just some like random little thing of debris that just throws you way off. Whatever we ran over there, I didn't even see it. Must have been like really tiny. It's going horribly, gamer. How's it going for you? And there really is just like a random wood pallet there that just destroys your car. Yikes. Well, I think that put the nail in the coffin. I'm stuck to this tree. Yeah, not making it. Killing those birds. Oh no, we're only like 50% of the way through. This one actually, in terms of side content, will probably be the most. They jam-packed it with timed vehicle trials. There's like 30 of these damn things. And they're all equally as brutal. Especially when you're driving blind, and there's just a giant truck blocking your path that you can't see. I got stuck to the other side of the wall. Hit something. Yeah, the vehicle, like I said, the main issue I have with this game, the weakest part of it is the vehicle driving. Vehicle driving handles like pure chaos, but it demands the utmost precision from you. And since the vehicle's like the least enjoyable part, they jam-packed it with only vehicle activities primarily. It's just like you're doing the least enjoyable thing the most. I can't make it. There's too much shit sticking out. We ran into too much shit that time. We either go unimpeded or we lose. The random debris in there, man. It just shakes your vehicle so off course. And you literally can't see it. And I'm supposed to just, like, precisely avoid it. I can't see my way through here, game. Too much random shit in the way, man. It's like, try not to get bounced off of an object off course, wasting 3 to 5 seconds. Yeah, at the rate we're moving, this game might actually be like a 5-parter. It might actually be one of the longest GTAs besides 4. Considering we're spending so many hours on just the same activities over and over again because of how brutal they are. Random bullshit. And it's just the sheer amount of the annoying, aggressive ones that there are. Like, I don't even know if we'll finish all the vehicle trial stuff tonight. That might be half of the next stream at this rate. I don't even know what happened there. I think this car might explode. If they wouldn't have made the last checkpoint a jump, we would have made it. The jump actually kills your speed, making you lose some time. So we gotta do it again. And that's, keep in mind, we're doing all of this for a bronze medal. Just keep that in mind. What other game makes you go through this much shit for a bronze? I can't think. Jesus, I don't even know what happened there, but it just obliterated my car. Oh yeah, no, that is the reason why it's so difficult. It's so difficult because of the top-down view. You are literally driving blind sometimes, but the game's like, okay, don't make a mistake here. It's like trying to go on a tightrope. Someone hands you a blindfold and they're like, alright, just do everything correctly. And then they cut the rope. That's what it is driving on this game. Alright, well, we lost this one. I got stuck on the corner. This like, it's just so ridiculous to me that this is how hard it is to achieve a bronze medal in a game. That's why I was saying before, like, I mean, I'll ask you guys too, in what game was it this brutal to achieve the worst score? Like, I never played a game where achieving the worst score was so difficult. Like, normally it's like, okay, if I go for the highest score, that might be difficult, but getting the bronze, that's easy. No, in this game, they're like, what if getting the bronze was the hard part? It's like, well, then what about the silver and the gold, sir? Oh, well, that's just unachievable. That's just impossible. But the bronze, though. We'll make the bronze the challenge. Why? Not only is the... The ramp is under a roof. I didn't even know it existed the first time we hit it. Now I can't even see it when we... We would have had it that time. But they couldn't just put the ramp in open space where you can visibly see it. They put it under a damn rooftop. Because of course they did, why wouldn't they? Visibility is not something they had in mind when making this game. There's no shot in making it this time. Fucking finally. Yeah, like Tiger. Yeah, Tiger would definitely achieve gold. No, Tiger would never actually play this game. I mean, that was one of the reasons why I wasn't going to play it too, was because of the top-down thing. I didn't think I'd get into it that much. But I figured we'd try it and get through it. Yeah, now it's sending me back to the first island.
Work for me.
Yeah. This is my top number one spot, GTA. No, so far this one's definitely my least favorite. This is like one of the ones that would fall into the category of like I'd play it once and just never again. There we go. Wasn't working at first. It's like I tried it at least once, that's enough type of game. Though I mean, if I were to play it again, I think I would just do story and that's it. The side content is the problem. Yeah, like you said, maybe don't 100%. 100%ing it is definitely what basically ruins it. It's like one of those games where if you really experience all that it has to offer, you realize how flawed it is. But if you just focus on the story, it's fine. Kind of like Assassin's Creed 3. That's kind of how Assassin's Creed 3 feels. If you 100% that game, it kind of ruins it a little bit. Where if you just play the story, then it's fine. It's just an example of one of those games where they just really didn't nail the side content all that much. They decided to just make it more annoying than fun. Okay, I can't keep doing split paths here. And save on time. Alright, at least we got that one first try. Yeah, no, I know. If it wasn't... Yet, I couldn't even do anything right there, by the way. It just decided to go there. I couldn't, like... I didn't have control of the vehicle because of the ending sequence. So it just tossed me into the water. But yeah, if you could visibly see more often, it wouldn't be as bad.
What happened to changing the
That is what makes a lot of the bonus stuff, like the extra stuff you gotta do, more difficult, is that you can't see anything half the time. Because the other issue too, and this is one of the issues I mentioned before, your gaze is always at the top half of the screen, because that's how you see ahead. You just have to pay attention to the top of the screen. Normally your gaze would be in the center of the screen, so you have a better peripheral as to what's on your radar, whether the radar's at the bottom or the top. subtitles, mission objectives. When your gaze is in the center of the screen, it's easier to see all of that. But when your gaze is constantly at the top of the screen, there's a lot of information you're missing because you don't really see it immediately because of where your natural gaze is due to the top-down angle. So that's another issue I have with that kind of style of gameplay. Is like they want me to read the information on my radar on the bottom left, but in order to react to what I have to do, I have to be looking at the top of the screen. So to look all the way down to the bottom left to then go back to the top when the checkpoints are literally last-ditch second turns, it's just not reasonable. So you just basically got to trial and error everything because you can't get all of the information that they're trying to show you on the screen. So that's like another problem I have with the game, which is why I don't like the driving on it, because that's what kind of screws it up. Is it the driving specifically? Because they put the subtitles at the bottom when you're driving as well. All the random encounters we did, I have no idea what they said to me when I was driving them. Because it's just at the bottom and I have to pay attention to the top. Oh man, is this one gonna make me go off ramps? I thought it was going to be isolated to the construction yard at first. What the fuck? Hey, it's the helicopter tour area. Thought it was gonna send me to the water again. Alright, at least that was another first time one. Might as well stop the taxi now. Where are we heading next? Midtown Mayhem. That already sounds kind of fun. I'm gonna have to plug my phone in soon. The other thing that sucks too is I'm missing one security camera still. I really don't feel like tracking that thing down. So hoping we just like randomly come across it. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'm just gonna have to revisit each spot. Oh, great. I know why they call it Midtown Mayhem now. I think we're gonna be cutting through alleyways. Oh, come on. We were doing so well, and then the first car we tap instant flips us. Because of course it would. Why wouldn't it do anything but that? It can never just be a collision during a trial race. It's a trial... I didn't mean to do that. If it's a trial race, it has to flip it. There's just no way around it. That was going really well, too. Surprised we didn't flip right there. That set me off course a little bit. Alright, we actually ended up making some pretty decent time, though. Oh, wow.
Right now, spending more than I make.
Somehow we achieved a gold. I didn't even think that was possible. I did not think that was even achievable. Alright, Midtown Mayhem is done. One more base game one, and then we have... Then we have 4 more PSP ones. I should have just, like I said, I should have just emulated the DS version. Because we still have 4 more extra ones we gotta do that count towards the percentage on this one. It was my first gold for those checkpoint things. Usually it's extremely brutal just to get the bronze. We did get a gold on one of the lap-based courses for the go-kart, I think. Just one of them. But that's just, we've gotten golds on other things, like the taxi and stuff like that. We would have gotten gold on paramedic, but it bugged. We ran over the dude in the back of our ambulance as we were transporting him. Somehow. He got hit by us when he was already inside. Like, we weren't picking him up when we ran him over. He had been in the car for at least like 10 to 15 seconds. Then we ran him over somehow. Damn, okay. That was just from one tap of acceleration. It launched me past him. So I gotta tap it even lighter. Well, no, I didn't know it had more content when I went with this version. I saw that it was just visually more superior. So that's why I chose it. I then learned as I was already getting it ready that it had more content. Dude, I'm bouncing off of everything here. That one tree sent me this way. Way away from all of our stuff. Why did they pick a motorcycle for this one? Gee, every little thing you touch. Just lose full control of the bike. Wow, they were incredibly lenient on this. Why can't they all be like that? Why were they so... After all of the suffering we just went through, all of a sudden there's just 2 of them in the game, and they're like, "Yeah, let's just give them 20 additional seconds." Well, what about the other races? Maybe a millisecond extra? Like, the disparity between some of these is crazy. It's just funny. Like, if they were all like this, this would be fine. I would actually almost call it fun. But then they were just a huge dick for a lot of them. Alright, now we gotta do Comet's Tail, which... The Comet control's kind of weird in this game, so we'll see how this one goes. But yeah, that one, they gave me a ton of extra time for that. We had collisions, so it's not like we did that perfectly by any means. Going the wrong way. This is one of the PSP ones. So this was made after the fact. I guess they wanted me to take a right there? Alright, they probably wanted me to take a right there. There's a pretty large gap between them there, that's why it was a little confusing. Yeah, the Comet just slides. You can tell they intentionally made you drive into oncoming traffic. Dude, I tried. Driving a Comet, though. I also don't like being this close to water. Dude, this is... Okay, I'm stuck. Can't move. They give you enough time, but picking a comet to swerve between rocks like that on the edge of a beach is definitely sketchy. We'll see. I'm gonna try to get all this vehicle stuff done, and then maybe we'll spend the rest of the stream trying to track down the final camera we still need. Alright, now we're looking for, oh god, dock front dash. It looks like we're gonna be near water again. We're almost done with the vehicle stuff now. There's like 3 more. Some of these that we're on now are giving me a lot more time than some of the other ones did. At the very least. But one of them could easily still become a pain. But that one starts on the radio station right before turning off. Keep going past it. Oh shit. Yep. That's what I was afraid of when I read that it had something to do with Doc. Considering cars don't drive straight on this game no matter what you do, without that assist setting that steers you into other cars on the road, that's going to be very tricky to make it through. Yeah, they want me to do some incredibly sharp turns. I'm not convinced this car is capable. It is not capable. These are way too sharp of turns for the car provided. Oops. I don't know why I thought I had to go through there. Yeah, they always pick like the driftiest car for the sharpest turns. I keep thinking I have to turn right for some reason. I don't know why. Like I said, because I'm not looking at the radar, because I'm trying to focus on what's in front of the car. So I'm looking at the top of the screen. Not really sure what they expect of that turn. Damn, I still almost went off the edge there. Perfectly spot. Jesus, man. One car is lined up perfectly in the worst spot. Alright, they're still lenient on the time for that, because we made a ton of mistakes. So they gave some extra time. Oh, this is where they sell the cars? Oh, you can actually buy a Rhino tank at some point? Yeah, the Formula R, this is apparently the fastest car in the game. I don't know what purchasing a vehicle is actually like, though. Like, do I only get to use it until I lose it, technically? Or does it, like, show up at a safe house? Because if it shows up outside of a safe house after purchasing it, then it'd be worth buying. But if I have to store it in a garage in between every time I try to use it, otherwise I have to buy another one, then I don't even really care.
Hey!
You get it when you need it. Or you get it after its use would be needed. Because, like, the reason why you'd buy a car like that would be to race it. But you unlock it when you're done with all the races. Highway heat. I guess if you want to go back for golds, it might help. But since you don't actually earn anything extra from the racing gold medals, I guess it's up to the player how much worth that is. Especially for the struggle.
Out of my way!
Oh no. Another motorcycle one. This one must loop in a circle. Oh, this is a... What was the other motorcycle we were driving? Was it also an Angel? Because this one handles very differently. I mean, it still doesn't handle great, but the other one was... Like, you would tap A and it would accelerate super fast. But there was a perfectly placed car extending the length of that wall. Just couldn't squeeze by. No. Well, that's not gonna help me. This one's actually an easy one. Just a lot of cars in the way. That's gonna be the thing. I think that's probably what the challenge is, because in the beginning here they make you drive into oncoming traffic, so they're probably anticipating you get hit off your bike. At least I'd guess. Yeah, this one's not that bad. That's just the risk, is potentially getting hit off the bike. Not really sure what they want you to do for silver, because we had like 6 seconds ahead of the bronze. But the silver doesn't matter. Alright, we should only have one more of these. Because there is no PSP exclusive course trials or PSP exclusive car races. It's just these checkpoint races that have additional PSP ones. So we just gotta do home run, and then all of these are done. We're going back to the first time. It's really weird how they have this set up. Just got ran over. Minute 5. So we're clearly going around the gas station now. I'm gonna count myself lucky that we didn't just tap something and blow up the entire place. Why? Why did the bench 180 me like that? I feel like they just have like a line of code in the files where it's like, if in trial, 180 equals true for collision. Oh no, not these again. The damn flagpoles that gave us so much trouble before are back. What's going on, Ash? Welcome to the stream. that bench almost just flipped us over. What the hell? Oh man, I have a bad feeling about this one. Holy shit, we just made it. Okay, does it tell me when I'm done with all of these? Yeah, I know. Whenever you tap like one thing, it keeps bouncing you back and forth into others. I'm waiting for this message to go away to see if it gives me any info. Obviously, it's not going to go away. So, where do they actually put those? Do they also categorize that as time trial? Yeah, okay. Let me double check it. Just make sure we did all of it. Oh, these are... They categorize this from best time to worst time? No. I don't know how they categorize this. Right, highway heat, we did that. Well, yeah, Beach Blitz, Bohan Snake. We definitely did that, yeah. East Side Escapade. Midtown Mayhem. Monument Mania. Yeah, that should be all of them. Alright, all vehicle racing trials are done. We're not obviously done with vehicle-related tasks, but those are all completed. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I gotta plug my phone in. And then we gotta track down this last security camera. So maybe that's what we'll do, just to get it over with. But yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Now, I am still thinking that the one that we're missing is somewhere on this first island. But which one exactly, I do not know. So we're gonna have to find out. Wait, did the lady that just got into the taxi get ran over by the taxi? That's basically what happened to us with the paramedic activity. So obviously that is like a random bug that can trigger. Alright, well, let's just start near the top here. Now, I'm almost 100% positive we hit the security camera that's right at the toll booth. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Because I do remember getting this one. But for the sake of the fact that we're missing 1 out of 100, we'll double check it just to be sure. Yep, definitely have it. I do remember cutting through here. Should we have this one as well?
Hey.
Can I just cut through here? How much are some of these properties? We do have to own all the properties for 100% as well. 15K for this one.
Right now, I'm spending more than I make.
There's one that's like right in front of this. Did we get this one? Looks like it. To head east or west. I'm sure I got this one too.
Don't touch me.
There's actually a lot of these like binocular things that could throw you off. Still trying to keep an eye out for an opportunity to lose $500 in profit from a sale for that house trophy, but they've only been selling at a positive and buying at a positive for everything lately. Like I said before, who knew it'd be so hard to lose money? Wait, did we get this one? Yeah, it'd be right on the roof here. I don't remember hitting one at a pizzeria, but we got it. I don't know what it is too with the top-down view thing. It throws me off in terms of landmarks. Like, with the other things that we'd sometimes, like, miss 1 or 2 collectibles on, I was able to kind of deduce what we might have missed just based off of the way things look. But because of the top-down view, it's harder for me to do that. Like, things just look less identifiable to me for some reason. This one's a... Wait, this one's on a giant divider wall? Oh, this wall right here. We definitely have it. There's a rampage. Which I think I said the exact same thing when we came through here the first time. It's really gonna suck is if we scour all locations on the first island again, and we're still missing one. So I'm not looking forward to revisiting locations in Algonquin. Since for a majority of them are. Okay, yeah, this is the one that was on this. It's weird, I don't remember destroying this one, but when we first came here, it also wasn't here. I wonder if I should just throw one just in case, just to see if it does anything? No, okay. I'm not sure if it was like, maybe it was just invisible. Yeah, I didn't remember destroying that one in the first place, but it wasn't there when we checked before either. So that might have been one of the ones out of the two that we already had destroyed. Which I broke the #1 collectible rule. If you're planning on getting all of them, never pick them up randomly without it being at the same time as the others. Because that's what usually throws you off completely. Yeah, this one as well. I actually don't need the body armor. It's probably going to be the last dot we recheck. We'll go through literally every single one. It'll be the last one in Algonquin that we need to check. We 100% have this one. We don't even really need to check the hospital one, but I'll do it anyways. Because I distinctively remember this one. Though we were getting chased by a cop at the time, I'm pretty sure we got the check for hitting it. But there's a chance that we threw a Molotov at it, but because the cop was chasing me, it didn't blow up and I thought it was destroyed. I don't think that happened, though. Yeah, it's destroyed. Nothing there. The only reason why I'm thinking it's on the first island is because, like I said, when we got done with the first island, I could have sworn we were at 34 of them. But I just counted all the dots before, and there's 35 dots on the first island. But, like I said, we had one other one destroyed at that time from a different island. So if that was correct, we would actually be missing 2 on this island, but we're not. We're missing 1. So it still doesn't really add up. Which kind of adds to the confusion. Yeah, it actually, there is a lot of familiar, like, spots where we were dropping off all of the drug war cars, for our friends in Ballad of Gay Tony. That alleyway is actually the safe house you start with in this game. It has the same structures in it and everything. So I think they based it off of GTA's Ford's, like, assets and maps, but they just obviously overhauled it to be compatible with the map they were going for on the PSP. But it does use, like, similar structuring to the stuff in 4. We definitely have this one. I do remember getting this one by the park because I thought it was on the archway, but it was off to the left of it. Yeah, I was sitting on this little hut right here. I remember getting this one too, because these were some of the last ones we ended up getting in this side of the map. Because I was looking for this one because I drove past it. It's like way up on the roof. So this one we definitely already have. The map's locking up. It's probably getting past that 2 gigabytes of memory space on the app. Well, on the web page. I think the GTA wiki has a memory scripting leak on their website. It's right when you go to the page, it already uses 2 gigabytes of system memory. And then it just keeps adding up the longer you stay on the page. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the web tab just crashed, but we found it. There we go. That was the one we were missing. That's why I figured we had searched the first island. I figured it had to have been on here. Thank God. Didn't take as much time as I thought it was going to. The other thing I wanted to check out really quick, the tattoo parlor. That is an activity we have to do. Shipment of acid. It's weird that they don't give you like a notification about that at all. I think it honestly just reduces the chance of getting busted by the cops during a drug deal, but that's not really that great of a benefit. I think it just, because sometimes when you sell drugs to somebody or buy drugs, the cops will show up. I think it just reduces the chance of that happening. But like I said, I think out of like, let's say, out of 10 of the drug deals I've done, I've had it happen once. So the odds aren't very high anyways. So like I said, I'm not really sure how worth it that is in terms of reward. But it is required for 100%. So that's why we did it. Raul, you're still awake? Or did you wake up? But how's it going? We finally got the CCTV camera that we were missing. We finished all of this game's ridiculously brutal vehicle time trials, including the races, which was not fun. Right now I'm trying to find the location of the tattoo parlor. Took a nap. Alright, where is the tattoo parlor on this game? No, I don't need written instructions, I just need a map marker. However, I can't actually find a map marker. Wait, same building of our safe house. Is it just on the other side? Uh-oh. Almost flipped over there. Oh, yeah, this might be it right here.
You whack!
Relax. That couldn't have hurt that much. Ah. It's always the starting positions that are the tricky part. You gotta be kind of precise with it. Directionals are the easy one. It's a good looking bird right there. Notice the timer is moving a lot faster now. They need more color. Yeah, it's like grays, blacks, and gray blues. No, this one has a... Well, no, that's kind of... It's like a purplish gray, I guess. Alright, we achieved bronze. So this activity is technically done. This one's actually kind of fun, though. I don't mind this one. Ooh, the eagle again. This one takes a bit to tattoo. There we go. What the hell am I tattooing now? I don't know if there's multiple parlors we have to do this at, or if we just have to do it at least on one. Not sure how that works. That was an easy one. Yeah, like the translation of them. Booger in nose.
What are you?
Okay. Well, we gold medaled it. What that means, I don't know.
You're full of shit!
But yeah, see, like, I like that activity. That one's engaging enough and fun enough without being overly aggressive. Although Eric with a C was saying that that was one of the toughest ones. I guess if you had if your controller had potential stick drift, it would always start bad. So if that was the case, yeah, the activity would probably be almost impossible. I have stick drift on my right analog stick, which luckily doesn't affect that, because the left analog stick is what controls it. I had stick drift on my left analog stick on my previous controller, and that was when I was actively still playing Mortal Kombat 1 on and off for like the invasion seasons and a bunch of other seasonal content. And I had to get a new controller because the game was borderline unplayable with a left stick drift, because it would drift upwards, and since fighting games are really sensitive to inputs, even though I only use the D-pad for fighting games, it would keep having an up input from the analog stick, so my character would infinitely just keep jumping. And it was like on a lot of games I didn't notice the up drift, but on that game especially I did, because of how sensitive it was. Okay. I think we just have to do that the one time. We actually did do some MK gameplay for MK1 when it was out. I have a pre-recorded playthrough of the story mode, which I'm not like a super expert at Mortal Kombat, but I've been playing Mortal Kombat for a long time, so I did discuss things that were happening that I thought were crazy, because it's a new timeline. They rebooted it with MK1, that's why it's called MK1. So I would like pause and compare it to like the previous events. So yeah, we had a story mode playthrough for MK1, and then I streamed every single invasion season. So some of those streams were split into 2 parts. Some of them we did the entire invasion season in 1 part, so it was like 8 to 8 hours. But yeah, it's all on my channel. There should even be playlists for it as well. But yeah, we actually have a lot of Mortal Kombat 1 stuff on the channel. Some of my YouTube shorts are showcasing brutalities of some of the new characters they were adding as well. I might be ending soon. I'm kind of looking at some of my other side content we have just to see if there's anything like minor we can check out, like the tattoo parlor thing we just did. But the other stuff might be like multi-stepped, so I wonder if we should just save them for Tuesday. But yeah, that's the only Mortal Kombat thing I even covered the Chaos Reign DLC when it came out, so there's also a full playthrough for that. That's pre-recorded. Which, that DLC was okay. Havoc wasn't as menacing as he should have been. But Noob Saibot actually is one of the coolest additions to that game in terms of his moveset, which Noob's always really cool in Mortal Kombat, but although I didn't really care for his default design, mainly his headpiece, he plays really awesome in that game. But yeah, so as far as side content goes, we still have to do Vigilante. We still have to do this one called Hobotron. And then another one called Fast Tracks. Then there's also Excess Delivery. We did Noodle Run. We got the bronze on it, or the silver on it. We were like 1 delivery away from the gold. I can't remember what the gold bonus was for that, but I think it was actually like extra health or something like that. We're done with tattoo parlors. We're done with all 30 time trials in the game. Thank God. One of the worst experiences out of all the GTA games yet was doing those time trials. We finished all 8 street races. The street races were not nearly as bad as the time trials, but there were like 3 of them that were a pain in the ass. Mainly the one where you had to race the fastest cars in the game, because you can't just outrace them in terms of speed. You just kind of have to let them collide into stuff and then bypass them. We only need to do 1 more Liberty City Gun Club gun, which is the sniper, but we don't have that yet. We did only a handful of rampages, so we still need to do a majority of those. There's actually 35 of them in the PSP version, where there's 30 in the DS. And then there's 8 riding shotguns. We did 1 of those, so there's still 7 more of those left. We did all the stunt jumps, which I actually almost completely forgot about because of all the other stuff we did. So I'm glad we're done with that. We're also done with all 100 security cameras. And then as far as the house trophies that also count towards progression, we need to get a $500 loss from a single drug deal, and then we also need to get the trophy for acquiring all safe houses. So that's gonna... The $500 loss is proving to be more difficult than it probably should be. And then we also need to find both of the Lions of Foe statues, but apparently that's after we finish the main game. So that would basically be the last thing we do. So we chipped away probably half of our side content in this stream. But most of the side content that we did do in this stream, I guess besides the rampages, was all of the longer stuff. Because the riding shotgun thing didn't take very long, so doing the last 7 of those probably isn't going to take very long either. It's mainly just going to be like going to and from to each location. I don't know what Vigilante is like on this game. I don't know if it's just... Because I noticed when we got into the police car, we could access the police computer. So I don't know if Vigilante is similar to GTA 4, where you just select a mission and go do it. But you just have to... I don't know. There's a medal system in it, so I don't know if it's set up like the classic GTAs, where we're just actually just drive-by shooting cars. We'll find out. We haven't even attempted it yet. But we did a decent amount. I think we got majority of like the real pain in the ass stuff done in this stream. But I have a feeling some of these activities will probably still prove to be a pain. So this probably is a pretty good point to call part 2. I have no idea how many streams it'll take to finish this game, because the next stream will probably tackle the rest of the side content that we can currently do before continuing the story. So it'll basically depend how long that takes. If we can finish most of that off, and then we still have a decent amount of time to do story stuff, it could be a 3-parter, but it looks like it might be 4 streams total, which is actually longer than I think I said 3 to 4 when you asked before, Robert. Potentially 3 to 4, I think is what I said. Looks like that could be the case. But yeah, like I said, there are aspects of the game that I do enjoy. Like, I like doing the story stuff. The story stuff has been pretty fun so far. But the side content, it's like it was intended to be annoying. Like, as annoying as possible. So I'm not too keen on the side content of the game, but I am enjoying the actual story missions so far. So it's one of those games where 100%ing it hinders the experience probably, but just doing the story stuff actually is nice. Some games are just like that. But it's just okay to me so far overall. Just all right. But yeah, Robert, the gamer, Raul, Andrew, if you're still there. I bumped the table. You probably heard that. Vinny, if you're still hanging out in the background. Jeremy, Master Assassin. Thanks for tuning in. There was one, Ash. I think that was someone that was new. I don't really understand what they typed, but William stopped by for a little bit. Tiger was here. Divine was here. Shadow actually stopped by for a little bit as well. We haven't seen him in a bit. So thank you to everybody who tuned in. I always appreciate it. And I'll see everybody again on Tuesday.